Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to We're early. We're so early.
We're like 4 minutes early. We're so early. I was watching a video called Ubernomics, Why Everything's a Monopoly Now. And they haven't actually answered the question yet, so I'm 22 minutes in. And Tom, you haven't answered the question yet. You haven't answered the question. Why is everything a monopoly? Why? Well, he's still got 10 minutes. It's like a 30-minute video. So, what are we up to? It's tempting. I'm not going to lie. It is tempting. That is true, because capitalism is a fairly good answer to that question. So I kind of know the answer to the question. The answer to the question is deregulation, lack of meaningful laws against monopolization, working under principles that no longer make any sense. As an example, requiring monopolistic practices to be taking advantage of a local pre-existing dominant market position, which is the case with Uber. With Uber, they can get around monopoly laws because they don't have a localized power position already. They have a global power position that they're able to utilize to basically just make it so that they can do prices that are incredibly low for long periods of time, for as long as they want, until they get a dominant position locally. But they're not leveraging They're not leveraging their local market share. They're leveraging their just pocketbook, their money, which you'd think wouldn't matter, but it does matter because of the way that the laws are written in the countries, right? So, I don't like the monopoly that the state has on legal violence either. Let's be clear here. It's not a monopoly that I'm a fan of. It has its utility, though. It has its utility, right? If you're going to have someone utilizing violence, it's useful for the person using violence to be, to answerable to the people as a whole. Having a democratic institution with a monopoly on legal violence is better than having a private company with a monopoly on legal violence. And because of the fact, that violence is intrinsically monopolistic, you will intrinsically generate a monopoly, because when you're violent, you kill the people who are also violent. There's a monopolizing factor to violence. It's a better alternative to private corporations having the ability to just randomly inflict violence against each other and everybody else. So, the point being that, look, the anarchists are cooking. The anarchists are cooking with their idea that maybe we shouldn't have a monopoly on violence. However, there is some utility to the monopoly in some contexts if the alternative is, warlords. If the alternative is warlords, a monopoly on violence is a better alternative to that. We can do better, but in doing better, we need to make a lot of steps before we get out of monopoly on violence, is what I'm saying. We have a lot of steps to get through before we get to taking away that monopoly on violence from the state, okay? That's all I'm saying. We have a lot of steps to get through. It's a good goal. The U.S. government, I would not consider to be warlords, no. Generally speaking, so warlords in this context, I'm referring to competition over the monopoly on violence, right? So, like, if you look at, God, is it Libya that has 3 states at the moment? That's like a warlord situation where it's like who has a monopoly on violence is dependent on who has taken control over the the local governance of your area this week. That's warlord shit, right? Where there isn't really a cohesive monopoly, but there's a local monopoly temporarily depending on who's in control. You end up with the sort of like warlord philosophy a lot in like more unstable times during feudalism, and you end up with it during like if you're looking at like I don't know, like if you look at no, it's not very appropriate to use it to describe that situation. Um, Basically, when you have like a lack of consistency in who has that monopoly, right? Um, that's like the warlord situation. But the warlord situation isn't really like even like a it's not like unique to a government type. Like during like the American Civil War, I think that it's very reasonable to argue that the border states, anywhere on the border where people were fighting over, had warlord style you know, violence, where it's like, okay, the monopoly on violence will change depending on which army ran through the most recently, right? That's the dynamic for, and that's why I mean it has nothing to do with like government type. It's like the territorial disputes create that intrinsically. That can come with government type if like I don't know if you have like what is it the if you have like a less stable form of like monarchy, but that's like really on a small level that we wouldn't use. Like no, I don't think we have very many governments that are that small anymore that would really matter. So it's all good. I mean, it's not. It's great. It's bad. Obviously, warlords are bad. That's not a good situation to be in. But yeah, there is a lack of enforcement of the laws that we have against monopoly, but we also have laws against monopoly that are written in such a way that it's easy to get around them. So, like, it's like a mixture of multiple, things. Yeah, this has gone really well so far. Like things are going pretty smoothly, honestly. Oh, I was watching a video on the monopolization of the taxi services in an area by Uber. And I was just making a joke about how the person hasn't answered the question yet. Oh wait, we have 2 dungeons to do. We still have 2 dungeons here. We have more than just wine to do. Yeah. We have the mercenary stronghold as well. And then, like, I was positing, what is it what was the question that was posited by the video? It's why everything's a monopoly now. And then there were, like, 1,000 answers in chat, so I'm just like, okay, we're gonna talk about it for a bit. Okay. It may well have a closable door.
I wish I knew.
Okay, that's a useful effect, actually. That's pretty dang good. That's helpful. That's very helpful. Okay, so we go to you. Why do you have so much bullshit in your fifth inventory? You're not supposed to have all this bullshit in your fifth inventory. Your fifth inventory is supposed to... Where's your axe? Nope, never mind. This is the wrong character. Okay.
Now here's something.
Oh, this is solid. This is 77 AC. It's actually not. It's 77 plus 23. Oh wait, it's 77 plus 31 actually. That's gonna be solid. That's gonna be real good. I like that. I like that a lot. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to equip it immediately. Yeah, of Doom adds the effect. AC is one of the stats included in of Doom. At Daybreak, we can't use it because we'll be in a dungeon at Daybreak. So we're going to have to wait. But yeah, we have the ability to sell those, which we should do. But yeah, I was looking at the other file, which is now very similar to this one. We're a little bit ahead. Very nice. Congrats. Am I one level away? No, I'm 2 levels away. Okay. Yeah, we have the EXP for it. We're going to be able to do some good stuff once we actually can equip stuff. Okay, we put this stuff back on. Did we have something that we needed to swap in? What was it that I was looking at?
I wish I knew.
It's just a thing that I don't need to identify. I did, right? Was it in this inventory? This is probably a big upgrade for somebody. Okay, this is definitely a big upgrade. We're going to go ahead and equip this on you. We lose the accuracy, but the accuracy isn't as important. Definitely not until later. This gives alchemy skill. This is the thing I'm looking for. Okay, so who has a garbage necklace? You have might and endurance. Actually, who has the lowest durability? You're pretty low. I think maybe I just dump this on you. You benefit very strongly from endurance. There we go. 865 isn't terrible. And we can dump that onto you. We want. I guess we'll probably dump it onto you, and we'll put the other one on you when we can. Our characters have an okay amount of durability right now, but not anywhere near as much as I would like them to have. So, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Alright. We got a shiny new piece of plate, and we got a shiny new set of plate. So we have a new plate piece for both characters that use plate, which is pretty nice. And this is going to be usable once we have the ability to train, but we don't have the ability to train quite yet. We're going to get hit with weakness in a couple of hours. Let's go. Wait, we need to go get not water. We need to go get food. And then we can pop in there, get that area done. It should be fairly doable. Yeah, we need vodka. We need to vodka our situation over here. That'll get us done. Shit, it is closed. It's past 2. You know, when you're right, you're right. And this time you're right. That's a concern. I would prefer to have enough food to save. in either dungeon that I'm doing. Neither dungeon that I'm doing is really a great dungeon to not have save potential right as I'm going in. I'm going to save the game because it's almost 3 o'clock and I'm concerned that I'm going to fall over dead. I don't think I will. Did their portraits all just do something weird at 3 o'clock? You're right. You know what? When you're right, you're right. First try. We are a first try Andy here. Well, it's weird that their faces seemed to reset because I don't think usually you even note the passing of time unless the weakness triggered. Because usually, like, there wouldn't be like a weakness proc. Basically, there wouldn't be a death proc if the weakness didn't go through. So, I don't know what's up, but it doesn't matter. So we might be able to just clear these out. And by might, I mean I think we should be able to. This is not a place that they have an easy times. Yeah, the sword masters are not going to be a problem. Don't even worry about it. Masters of the sword, more like masters of being noobs, am I right? High five. Let's see. Also, is that vampire game actually coming out? I thought that the vampire Bloodlines game was like not getting released. I thought that that project just fell through the floor. Is that project actually getting released this year? I'm very curious to see. Yeah, we've already killed so many Masters of the Sword. What possible problems could... Okay, that's a Plagueborn Bandit. Okay. Okay, I think the slow and steady strat is not the strat we're going for. That's another... Oh, right, yeah, I need to be at the side when I do that. Okay. We're going in. This is all gonna go fine. We open this. We say hello. Okay, we die. What even killed me there? I died before I opened the door, I think.
This will be fun.
What if I just go around you? Oh, right. Then I have to deal with the archers. Right. Okay. You know, I'm thinking the robbers are probably not that crazy. I think maybe we just hope that we don't get a boss here. Or first try, that's what they call us. First try Tole. We've killed so many Masters of the Sword. How could we possibly struggle with any in here? Okay. Okay, that's, not what we're looking for. Okay. I am beginning to think... Oh, Jesus. I am beginning to think that we're going to struggle with this place. Do you think we're going to struggle with this place more than we're going to struggle with the wine cellar, actually? Because we are... Oh my god, there's so many in that There's so many in that pack. With that many archers in that room, I don't know that we can safely navigate this room to get to the next room. Yeah, we definitely didn't use any illicit paraphernalia to make it happen at all. It was all very above board. I mean, we do have the ability to kill an initiate of the sword. Right, like, we do technically... yeah, it's gonna be... That is true. There is no cheese in this game. It's only a Might and Magic game. Wait, this gives me AC. Do I still have the AC bonus? I did have it already. So... is there something else I can do to kill 2 hours? In this stream? Nah, we don't believe in that. We don't believe in any cheese. Yeah, that's gonna not end well, I think. What would I do about you?
What lies ahead?
Yeah, the thing that I would think would be the thing that I need to do is get in here, get here, and then close the door behind me, but I don't even know how valuable that's going to be. Scavenge, miss loot in the forest. What? What?
What lies ahead?
Okay, so unfortunately we are in one-shot range from so many things. Do we have to wait until morning? I would love to just dive into one of these dungeons and get it done. But we might actually have to wait until morning here. Is there anything that I can do that'll kill 2 hours? I haven't gotten all the items out of the... like, out of this section. Like, I haven't picked up all the random ore yet. I don't think that'll kill 2 hours, though. It's not locked, but it takes a long time to open. So what I would need to do is open it, and then I need to hit the close button and then go in, I think. The issue with the wine cellar... God, I wish we could use Invis right now. It's so funny because we'll have expert air when we get to the place where we would normally pick up master air, but our shaman isn't promoted, so they can't actually learn it, and we would need 20 skill, which we're not going to have. But Avli is where the master is, I believe. Let's see. Keep hiding until what door fully opens? The Masters of the Sword section. The issue is that I'm going to be followed by all the enemies in the previous room, and they one-shot me too. There's not really a big difference between, like, if I'm during the running portion, there's not a huge difference between the Masters of the Sword and the other enemies in there. Most of the enemies in there one-shot me. Well, they're directly in between me and the main door. The thing that's mostly killing me in that room, I think, is the archers. I think it's the archers that are just shooting me while I'm going through, because there's like a big pack of archers there. There's the possibility that I can get some stuff going there. The issue is that what I'd like to do with that room, if I was going to do things on a slower basis, I would prefer to clear that room slowly and then save the game with all of the doors closed and that main room cleared. And I can't do that because I don't have enough food. So that's the issue, is that doing a slow thing like that could work, but it doesn't set me up. Am I gonna get killed? I'm just gonna get one shot by a bat. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. We're standing right here. Okay. He's rotated around. I think I need to hit one of them while it's passing. Let's try this again. We stand right here. Okay, she didn't get hit stun, so dead. Okay. We got this. We got this, no problem. The nice thing about this place is that if I get the initial setup done correctly, there's a decent chance that we can clear the whole thing. Because... Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? Why did you take that much damage from a bat? Are you also diseased or something? What the fuck happened to you? How did you take so much? You're at negative 340 HP. It's like a tier 2 bat. Look at that. This is like 50% of the dungeon fully locked in. One tier 2 bat comes out and fucking kills me. Oh my god. That was actually bad RNG. I don't know how it did that much damage to him, considering it took like 3 hits to get him that low in the first place. Okay, we unfortunately locked in the wrong one. We did in fact get bat RNG, that's true. Could you not? Have you considered that you should not? Okay. We actually might have this. This might work. This is a pretty small dungeon. Once we lock the first one in, the ones behind it will lock in behind it.
This will be fun.
See? Like that's fine. Please? Were you diseased? You sure as shit are. I think that's why we died there. Well, you know, it's fine. It means that we have one less disease to deal with. Okay. We dive here. And we fail to lock them in. We reload. Okay. Okay. Please? Okay. Now, we wait. We kill you. Hopefully. We wait. Okay. Attacks come out. You are going to apparently get locked in the ceiling. What the fuck happened to you? Did you, like, get out of the map? Please hit the right target. There we go. Yes, you are in the ceiling somewhere. What overconfidence? I don't know what you're talking about. Everything is going perfectly well. Look, we're already 10% of the way through the dungeon, okay? We have this on lock. That is a ghost that's hitting me? It's not a ghost that's hitting me. It's a ghost that's getting its ass handed to me. It's handing its ass to me. That checks out, yes. It's getting its ass handed to me. Nope.
I don't know it. I've never seen one. I don't know it.
Okay, she isn't even moving when I'm hitting her. That's great. We're leaving her alive.
I don't know it. I don't know it. I don't know it.
We don't want to kill anybody or move anybody if we can avoid it until we're ready to kill a lot of them. I am going to kill you now. Yeah, it is a real shame that we didn't get a better grouping, because we now only have like a few of these assholes, and we are not going to get anywhere near 65% off of this, I don't think. Okay, who's on me? Okay, somebody in the ceiling. Can I lock in some more bats from the next room? Okay, we have 35%. 35% is a problem. That's not a high number. Oh, I can't walk here. Whoa, Jesus! Okay. I saw somebody peeking there. Are the bats stronger than the ghosts in here? It's fine. This is golden. This is working great. Don't even worry about it. Do we? Yes. We're just gonna rotate to here. We're gonna pray that this works. And then we're gonna back. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is gonna work great. This is gonna work great. We just need all of our kills to come from this first room. This is fine. Okay, you all locked in. Perfect. Look at that. Propagating so many. Look at you. Look at you. Come to me. Come to me. Yeah. Perfect. Love to see it. Love to see this. Now, this Spectre is concerning in its placement, but that's fine. Okay. We're gonna try... That's probably true, yeah. If I go through that way, they might change how they arrive. I might also be able to use... I remember using this place to some good effect, but I don't think that it's going to be enough to get me through the entire thing. So... okay. What's going on with that? We've got about 20%. I don't think we're going to get too much ahead of the 35 that we got last time again. I can double speed for this. I need to get back into that Necromancer game. Alright, we're going to get to probably close to 40% this time.
Yes.
Okay, we got to exactly 40% off of that. Can I kill you while you're here? Hey, Toja Cat. Can you get back in that little corner of yours? Oh shit. Rude. Okay. Okay, 41%. There's nobody in that corner anymore. Okay, we're gonna open this door. We have one ghost. Where'd it go? Where the fuck did the ghost go? Wait, what? Did you come back from the dead? We've got this. I'll get this thing done for you and your family. I hope things are gonna go okay. It's such a strange thing to say. You know, like... Ghost use sacrifice, that's true. Okay, we're gonna look here. We see a bunch of bats. We say, no, thank you. We go here. We go here. You lock in. Nope.
Haven't seen this fiery cock.
Saved from lethal damage.
Yes.
Okay. 49%. Please don't leak to the left. If you leak to the left, you make my life sad. Looks like, okay. Live 'em up. You fucking called it perfectly. That was exactly what I needed. That was exactly correct. Will it work on the next pack? Hopefully a little better than it worked on that pack. I did not implement perfectly on that pack. We can do better. I don't want to aggro a ton of enemies. It's pretty beautiful. It's pretty beautiful. We're going to be pulling, like, I dare say, 65% of the enemies from this place to that kill floor. Okay. This is a really easy setup, too. This is a really easy setup. Like, it's scary because everything is so terrifying in here, right? Like, the enemies in here are spooky as hell, but, like... the actual setup is pretty easy. Okay, we saw a bat, or we heard a bat. It sounded like a bat was taking a shot at me. And it was. There was a bat taking a shot at me. You know, I deserved that. I should have waited over here. Oh, please? Please lock it. Please, I need you to lock it. Okay.
I've never seen it.
We got a boss locked in. Come on. I need all the rest of you to also get locked in. Okay. You hear that bullshit? What? You know, this noob-ass streamer... Oh, I hear the sounds of a bat attacking me. Here, let's just walk up to this corner. Okay.
I don't know it.
But you know, I am gonna say, fucking worth it. This is a nice big pull here at the start. We've even got a boss. Like, I don't know, this might be the attempt. I don't think we're going to get 65% just off of these. I don't think we're going to get 65% off of these, but we'll hopefully get some number that's high enough that we can get out of here fairly quickly. If I can just kill, like, a couple of ghosts and other bullshit, that'd be nice. My friend, I don't like you moving like that. I don't love to see that. No. No.
I don't know it.
Kill the ghost. Kill the shades.
Yes.
Okay. Looks like we're gonna get to about 40% again. Do we have... Okay. There you go. So we're gonna get to 40-some% here. Do I have the Widow Weep's berries to save this? I guess I shouldn't anyway. I don't think we need to cheat to make this work. I think we just need to get a really solid, clean attempt in. I think that's what we need. You're a fucking vampire that's pre-aggroed? Okay, don't know why you're already aggroed. Please? You scared the shit out of me. I'm like, no, please don't walk past me. Please don't walk right by. Please don't do it. Okay. 47%. This is going great. We're going to go to here. We're going to do a peekaboo. Jeez! You're so fucking close to me so fast. Oh god, I'm dead. This inferno bat kills me. So sad. That's so sad. Okay. If we had the ability to just walk to the inn being closed is very rude. How dare they close? Oh no, you just diseased me. Okay, well, you know, that was a cursed attempt on so many levels.
Let's go.
Okay, we go here. Okay. Love that for me. Don't love that for me. Have you considered going to a different location? That was unfortunate. Okay, we're standing here. Everything's great. Everything's golden. Nope. Bad. Bad, bad. Okay. Clear you. It's really nice. Like it's like it's got this really weird, finicky nonsense at the very start of it. It's a really short dungeon, and it's just pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's very solid for the God damn it, for the particular kind of shenanigans that we like to engage in.
What lies ahead?
I think it pairs well. It has the right vibe for what we're going for. You know, you get the no, and then we die, but then it's not like a huge time loss. Okay, we got was that a boss bat here somewhere? The boss bat in the ceiling, or was it just a normal bat? I shouldn't put this on double speed right now. Oh god. You know, I hate what you're up to over here. I'm really happy that we figured out this this mechanism. It took me way longer than it should have to figure this out. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this setup is not that hard, and it took me quite a lot of attempts before I realized that I have to get, like, right up on the edge here, and that it's, like, basically, like, invisible wall territory, right? Where the fuck are you? There is a Thorn Inferno Bat somewhere around here. Okay. It's right there. Can I hit you from here? I feel like it's in the ceiling and I can only hit it at certain frames of its animation. Can I hit you here? Okay, from here I can hit it consistently. It is thorns, of course. And we don't have preservation, so thorns can very, very easily kill us. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything is golden, in fact. Okay. Hey! We got the thorns back. Okay, we're at 43.2%. We're in the yellow. We're not in the red anymore, so there's no enemies in this pack. So we now need to lure whatever's already pulled, which is a single minion vampire. Where are you at? Oh god, you're gonna kill me, aren't you?
What lies ahead?
Imagine the world we could live in if the inn was open. We'd be done by now. We would have been done on like the first or second attempt. Life is good. Life is good. This is funny. Okay, stand here. Don't do it. Why are you gonna do me like that? Did you just disease me? You piece of shit. Am I gonna have I'm gonna have 3 fucking characters diseased, and this is gonna be the attempt. It's gonna be really funny. It's gonna be real funny, but it's gonna happen. We're not even reloaded for that. That's fine. That's fine. Who needs my characters to be able to survive single hits? Certainly not me. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the watchtower is going to be pretty rough. None of these characters can actually like really like hyper boost their stats either. So like we have the potential to just dump a shit ton of like air skill onto this character to really like boost their durability. That's a thing we could hypothetically do. Nobody else has like a really powerful durability skill that they can invest in right now. So. Oh, and this is actually like a really strong attempt. We're gonna have almost 45% just off of this. We're gonna have maybe more than 45%. Oh my god, we're gonna have like 50% of just this pack. Is this like the cursed success? Is this like the monkey's paw twisting? Or curling, or whatever monkey's paws do? Oh, you're gonna kill me. It's not a monkey's paw situation. It's just a death. It's fine.
Let's go in.
Okay. Stand here. That one has died.
I've never seen one before.
Okay, I think this is going to be a small initial pack. I could also try using this corner and seeing what happens with it, but I don't think that corner is really going to do much for me. We'll see. I might be able to kill the bats using that corner. I can't imagine that I'm going to be able to kill anybody else with it, though. But we'll try using that corner and seeing if it works. It worked for the casters, but I don't think it's going to work for the minions. Because the casters could just shoot around the corner. I could ricochet shots off of the back here. So I don't think that we're going to be able to replicate that with melees. But we're going to try it. Unfortunately, we also don't have the thing. So we'll just stand right here. Well, we actually might not trigger the corner logic for you, because this is not a wall. There's actually, like, space, like, at the top there. So this might actually work fairly okay. Let's find out. We stand here. Okay, we got that one. Okay. Wait, how are we not in the... That doesn't make any sense. We definitely saw, like, a shit ton of them. Okay, are you just gonna dick around over there until I approach and then kill me? Or are you actually stuck? I'm guessing dick around until they... Yep. Okay. Okay. Well played, well played. Okay, we have the same fucking bat from before. It's back. Bat Street's back, alright. I feel like maybe Daggertooth should just do damage rather than do pitiful amounts of healing. Because the two that are taking all that damage are definitely more damaging, but it's not like I'm doing it quickly. Is that a song? Yes. Yes, it's a song. It's a song lyric. I'm pretty sure it's an NSYNC lyric. It's not an NSYNC lyric. It's from famous pop band BTS. Look, if you know, you know. If you were born in the same decade as me. So that was like one of their like opening songs, right? That wasn't like a thing that they did as part of a re-release after they stopped being a band for a while. That was like just one of their opening songs, right? The Backstreet's Back song, they weren't actually back, they were just there for the first time, right? I feel like at the time, I assumed, oh, okay, this band has gotten back together that I've never heard of before. And then now I think I like looked it up at some point, and it's like that was in their debut album. Oh, that's concerning. Okay. We need about 14% more. Because we typically need a little bit more. Let's list it there. Do we make a gambit with that corner? I think we make a gambit with this corner. We'll see what happens. Most likely, the thing that we just did is not going to work. You can use an AoE, right? Oh, I'm so bummed. I'm realizing that she can AoE, so if she hits me with a Dragon Breath, I think I just die. Because the Dragon Breath will hit me way better around this corner. Okay, I can't hit the ghost from here. Called it. I can't use that corner for anything other than the bats.
This will be fun.
So that one kills me. A gambit is a dangerous tactic. A gamble doesn't necessarily have to be a tactic, right? So like a gambit would be like a sequence of opening moves in chess would be a gambit, right? Like a gambit is a specific attempt at the implementation of a strategy, right? Which a gamble sometimes can be, right? Like a gamble can be the implementation of a strategy, but I feel like when you're talking about a gamble, the gamble portion of the gambit is you're targeting a different portion of like the thing, right? So like the gambit is the strategy itself. The gamble is the point of failure that you're leaning on. Like, okay, this thing might go my way or it might not go my way, but the thing with the gamble that might not go your way, if the gamble itself is that RNG factor. Whereas the gambit is not the RNG factor, it's the strategy itself. So, like, a gambit might include several gambles, right? And you could describe the gambit as a whole as being a gamble because of the RNG within the random components within it. But the way that I think of a gambit is like a tactic, right? It's a usually kind of like what's the word? For some reason, the word nouveau is coming to hand, which is not the term, but it's related because they're both tied to like newness. A novel tactic, like a gambit, is like a novel opening tactic. It's like, okay, I'm doing something that people don't expect. I'm doing something new. Usually, there's some intrinsic risk with that because it's like this is not a thing that's been like practiced. But like, yeah, that's the basic, I would say, difference between the two. As someone who hasn't looked up either, but who has been using both consistently for many years. Is that separate from Last Resort, or is that what Last Resort is called in certain localities? Is that like a more powerful version of Last Resort? Or is it just like Last Resort and it's just different? I think it does something different. Oh no! 55%? And then then the flying rat kills us. Oh, that's too rude. Oh, that's too rude. By the way, we only have like 40 minutes before we can go train. It's very funny that we're still doing this. Okay. Yeah, the interesting thing is that I only actually know the word gambit from, like, usage, right? Which is funny, because it's in one of my book titles. But I've only ever used it and seen it used. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for... Let's see... So a gambit is apparently originally tied to the Spanish word gambito from an Italian expression, der il gambetto, to put a leg forward in order to trip someone. And the idea is that in chess, you're making a sacrifice at the beginning of the game to get a positional advantage. So a gambit isn't necessarily a risky play. It's not a risky play, it's a sacrificial play, originally. Typically now, when people look at it outside of chess, they are... I think there's more emphasis on the risk factor, right? But it is specifically an opening, and it's an opening strategy that involves some self-sacrifice. Where like you're sacrificing something in order to get a advantage of some other type. Yeah, no, I wasn't looking for the X-Men character.
I've never seen one.
It is kind of funny that they have like a playing card character as the Gambit character. Though it does also make sense because he is literally sacrificing material every time he uses his cards. Right? Like, because, like, the whole thing is that you're sacrificing material when you attack, and when he throws his cards at people, the cards explode, right? So, he's literally sacrificing material to attack with his primary attack type? Though, does it actually damage the cards when he does that? Or is it just that, you know, you're not going to go pick the cards back up in the middle of a fight? I don't actually know. Because his whole thing is the ability to, like, supercharge, like, kinetic energy into an object or something, I think. So that's why he like hits people with a stick. I don't know anything about the card game. Like, I've never heard of a card name called Gambit. So, given that he's a card player, I feel like it would make sense if they named... Why am I moving? Okay. So, we've gotten ourselves diseased. We have 50-some%. We are in the yellow. We have 2 characters who are diseased, maybe more. I'm gonna just make a dive. You're gonna kill me? You're not gonna kill me? Okay, never mind, you will. Never mind, you will kill me. Never mind, the famous term and expression that people use all the time. Okay. Okay. Serious question. How many more attempts at this do we do before we just, like, walk back to the training field? And by the time we get back to the training field, it'll be 5 o'clock and we can train. and then we can just go to the inn. But actually, though, this is very silly, even for me, to be continuing this when I could be, like, it does not take a lot of time. I don't think I've even explored the exterior particularly thoroughly. I think there might even be some items that I'm missing. How the hell did you get all the way over there? I mean, I ban bots, yes. I don't, like, copy pasting from AI, don't copy paste your shit from AI, but I can't stop you from looking at what ChatGPT says instead of looking at Wikipedia like a civilized human being. We are in trouble. It's funny. It's a funny thing to ask because of the fact that it's like, is it like a common enough thing that it like comes up that people need to make a rule about copy pasting from from ChatGPT? I guess I just have an older audience. I'll bet. Apparently YouTube is just like, replacing people's videos with deepfakes of their video. Where they're just AI upscaling the entire video, so the entire video is just AI generated. It's pretty wild. We are going to have no data stored anywhere of any degree of quality, and it's going to be a bad situation. We're in trouble. The singularity is actually just, like, the AI, like, contaminating the pool of the internet so much that it's just, like, explodes into a disinformation bubble of gibberish. Like, it stops even using coherent language anymore because it's just copy-pasting off of itself, and there's just no good data from the start anymore for it to build anything off of. Like, as larger and larger portions of the data on the internet are created by AI, it has less and less actual data and more garbage to pull from. And the results are just going to get worse and worse and worse. Yeah, like it's pretty bad out there. And not all of it is like directly tied to the AI, right? Like some of it is tied to the way that companies behave in the face of AI, right? Like the fact that YouTube is probably no longer storing a decent quality copy of that video and is only AI upscaling it means that original copy, the good quality version of the video, simply doesn't exist anymore, right? Because they just didn't bother to store it. So you no longer have the good quality version of the video unless you stored it locally on your own hard drive, which some people will do, but not everybody. Like, I don't store any of my stuff locally. I don't have the kind of... I tried doing that for a while when I was doing YouTube more regularly. But, like...
That's the ticket.
Let's see.
That's the ticket. That's the ticket. That's the ticket. That's the ticket.
Let's see. It never did what? Store a high-quality version? Well, it stored a good enough quality of it to match what their peers have, right? That's the thing, right? Is that the quality is worse now, almost certainly, than it ever has been on the thing that they're storing. That's probably why the video looks like that, because it looks bad on every quality. Like, it's not like it looks good. Like, it's not the original video if you look at it at low quality. It's still an AI upscale, even if you look at it at low quality, right? So it's like, how bad is the original quality, right? if it's having to upscale it there. And the question is, of course, is also like, is it actually an AI upscale off of a inferior base value, or are they literally just deep faking a real video, where they're like taking a real video and then applying a layer of deep fake to it for no reason, right? Other than to increase some usage number for a subsidiary AI platform so that investors look at it and go, ooh, right? Like, and it's all a mess. But yeah, we should be able to equip quite a bit.
It's worthless.
Let's see. Well, the theoretical reason that you would do it in the first place is so that you can store a worse version, right? Like that you have a lower quality base version that you're storing that requires less storage space, right? In theory, that would be the reason, the justification for how bad the quality is, right? That's the thing, right? So it doesn't need to be a bad original source. It can just be bad technology. But if it's bad technology that's adding a bunch of filters and just doing some stupid garbage, it's doing that for no apparent reason. It's just like making the internet worse for no reason at that point, which is kind of worse, right? Like, we have access to the original file and you can't access it. You can only access this weird version of the file that looks like garbage instead. That's a pretty rough place to be in, right? That's a pretty rough place to be in as a society, where it's like, okay, well, we have the good version, but we won't allow the users to access it because we want to give them this other version instead that's objectively worse. Like, that's a pretty rough place for us to be in. But, you know, we do have a regen item, so we don't need to keep the one on our back. We're at 1,300. We now have everybody at about 1,000. Yeah, exactly. And that's Yeah, it's like it's a 50% sharper image, and what the fuck does sharper mean in this context? Because it's like, okay, well, the image now looks like, a deep fake. Congratulations. Yeah, the resists on this character are being reduced by Twilight. So the Twilight is trashing my resists on Boa Constrictor. But it does give me some other bonuses that are nice. I should consider taking that off during certain fights, though. Okay. So, next... You have the ability to start pumping stuff. I think I need to take Disarm to 7. Unfortunately. I don't think I can do... Did I... maybe? Yes, I had the legendary gloves. I put on the non-legendary gloves, but I do have those legendary gloves somewhere. Let's just hit G, and we'll do some inventory management. I think that's the way to handle this. We'll just start cycling through absolutely everything and seeing how it goes. Twilight's the name of the cape that I have. It's a relic that increases your speed and luck, but reduces your resistances. What, you're telling me you couldn't read the entire description of everything that it does in the fraction of a second that I flipped it up on screen? Oh. Yeah, it is your bad. How dare you?
Need a new weapon.
Get better at reading. Man, I still remember, like, I've always been used to, like, being, like, a fast reader or whatever, like amongst my friend group or just in, like, a group or whatever. And I remember like, many years ago, I was, like, reading a book with someone when it first came out. I don't remember what the book was. I don't remember any of the details of this interaction, but I just remember that, like, the two of us were just, like, hanging out reading a book, and she was reading, I shit you not, like, twice as fast as me, and it was, like, so, like, crazy, because it's, like, it's not the kind of, like, speed differential that you expect to see. Right? Like, it's like, okay, nobody reads twice as fast as someone else, right? Except, obviously I read probably twice as fast as, like, the average person. But the average person never reads, right? Like, reading twice as fast as a regular reader is insane. And it was just very funny to be like, oh, wow, you read so fast. And, part of that is just that she doesn't have to reread as much because, of things that I didn't know about at the time. The ADHD might be relevant here. Maybe rereading the same paragraph 4 times contributed somewhat to that. Maybe a little bit, but it was still funny.
Need a new
Okay,
weapon.
we're just gonna sell this because I don't give a shit. And we now need to go to here. We might find them and we might not. We just, there's no way to know until we know. We'll see, we'll just have to see. I don't know what we'll run into during this run. In theory, probably. The one thing, though, to bear in mind is that, like, Silksong's coming out tomorrow, y'all. Like, Silksong's going to be out tomorrow. Like, literally tomorrow. So, that has an impact on shit, right? Like, I don't know what's going to happen with this run when Silksong comes out tomorrow. Look, and I know I've been saying Silksong's coming out tomorrow for the last several weeks, but I mean, come on. Like, now it's official. My phone told me But Silk Song's coming out tomorrow, so obviously Silk Song's coming out tomorrow. These are just facts. These are simply facts. We did go in there, and we had a couple of good attempts that we got to about 60%. We can't equip the legendary gloves yet, no, unfortunately. But yeah, we got a couple of good attempts in there, and we got, only one, surely, bad attempt. We certainly didn't get killed a shit ton more times than we had good attempts or anything like that. I'm sure it went fine. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. This is actually very useful for me. I should consider equipping that, actually. That 15% reduction would be nice to have. Look, I'm not going to confirm or deny whether my party is getting one-shot by tier 2 vampire bats, okay? Like, I'm not gonna... We won't go into whether the bats are killing me in one hit. It's not really relevant. It's not really relevant what's happening with the bats. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all fine. But yeah, so I will say, do I want to continue silk posting, or do I want to actually be serious for a moment? I think I'm going to be serious for a very brief moment because I just think it's kind of interesting, but then I will continue silk posting after that. So ignore this moment of clarity from me. I actually think that there is an argument for the idea of the announcement tomorrow that they are going to make about Silksong being the release announcement. Not in the sense of, like, there's an argument that they're going to, which I am almost certain that they're not actually going to release it tomorrow.
Can I help you?
But from a marketing perspective, they have been so quiet for so long that just the fact that they're releasing information generates the kind of buzz that a release date itself would generally cause. And I think that doing an actual release instead of doing the thingamabobber, instead of doing like just an announcement of when the release date is tomorrow, would probably work. I think that would be a very fun way to market it. They've already put out like a promotional trailer. Like they've put out new information and new video in preparation for their information that they're giving out tomorrow, which is unusual. That seems strange to me. Like we're releasing promotional material for your promotional material now. That's a strange thing to do, especially for a company that's been as quiet as they have been. So I actually do think that it would be a valid strategy to simply just be like, okay, we're going to release a bunch of hype that we're going to release in like information in a couple of days, and then we're just going to release. I think that it would work from a marketing perspective. I don't think that that's what they're doing, right? However, with that being said, we're back to Silk posting. Silk Song's coming out tomorrow, baby. Back to the Silk posting. So, I don't know how far we're gonna get in this run, because Silk Song is gonna come out tomorrow, and then in a month Ethermancer is coming out, and I'm not very good at Hollow Knight, so I don't know how long it's gonna take me to clear Silk Song. Silk Song is the sequel to Hollow Knight, which is a Metroidvania that was released about 5 years ago, and it was an amazing game. It was absolutely excellent, and there's been no information about it for years. Yeah, Silk Song's tomorrow, exactly. Silk Song is tomorrow, definitively. That's what the word Silk Song means. Silk Song means tomorrow. play some Dark Souls to prep for Silksong. Look, I did play a little bit of Monster Sanctuary to prep for it, right? So we'll see. I played a little bit of Lies of P recently, which it is fine, but just in general, you know, I've played a decent amount of the Dark Souls series on stream. Honestly, I prefer playing Dark Souls for myself to playing it on stream. I don't really do anything that interesting in Dark Souls. Like, I'm just not that interesting a Dark Souls player. So, like, I don't feel like the audience gets a whole lot of utility out of me playing Dark Souls. I'll do it because I'm selfish and I want more time to play Dark Souls. But, like... but I don't generally do a ton of it. Like, I played Elden Ring when it came out on stream. But, like, even when I'm doing, like it on stream, I actually intend to finish things. And so, like, I don't, like, do the kinds of meme builds that I'll do when I'm playing by myself. Like, I went with, like, a full bleed build playing by myself, like, with dual daggers and shit like that. But, like, setting up those kinds of builds also is, like, a pain in the ass in Dark Souls, because, like, it all relies on, like, very specific itemization and stuff like that, that, like, just doing the setup is annoying. So, the, I don't think it's, like, an optimal, like, streaming game for me. Well, it's also more like, I like when I do those games for the first time, I like to go in blind as well. So, like, I can't really do a meme run on my first play, like, on a first blind run, because unlike, like, if I'm playing Monster Sanctuary, I can make a meme build immediately. I can just lean into things, because, like, what I need is, like, right in front of me. I don't need to be like, okay, well, there's a relic that I'll get 60% of the way through the game if I happen to stumble upon it in this random sub-area of a sub-area of a sub-area, right? And if I get that thing happening, I can make usage of this thing that I would have to build the entire game toward, right? That, like, Dark Souls is kind of like that. It's a very, like, opaque game in that way. Did we? We haven't invested our skill points, no. I was intending to, and then I forgot. I'm sure it'll be fine. You're gonna come around the corner and kill me. Okay. Good to know, good to know, good to know. Oh, right, I can save. I completely forgot about saving. I haven't been able to save this whole time, so it just didn't occur to me. Let's see here. Let's do the skill points. So for you, we're going to Avli next. I don't remember what's in Avli. Is Leather Expert in Avli? Might and Magic 7 Avli map. Come on, Zimlab. Thank you. Or Mike's RPG Center. Either. They're both good. They're both good. I appreciate you both. This is not everything. Okay, no. We don't go to Zimlab. Okay, Mike. Mike, you got this? You got me? You got me, Mike. You got me. You know what I'm looking for. Axe Expert is here, and Leather Expert is here. Perfect. Let's go. Okay, so we need to get Axe and Leather both up before we get to Av. We can get Axe Expert now. That's clutch. I didn't think we were going to get Axe Expert. We get Axe Expert in the next area? You kidding me? Well, don't mind if I do. We do need to get Axe Expert on you. Does Expert take priority over Expert Leather for you? I think it does. Probably we'll be able to get both. but we're prioritizing the axe. You need to get leather to expert. Okay, we have axe expert, we have plate expert, arms, bodybuilding, merchant. Is merchant expert there? I don't know where the merchant expert is. Did I pass the merchant expert and not notice? Because I feel like I should have run into a merchant expert right now, right? Because, like, either master or GM merchant is in the other place. Well, Tuleria is not relevant to us. We're going to Avley next. Tuleria for merchant. Okay, so yeah, we'll get expert. We'll get expert merchant right before we go to Deja. Okay, let's see. So we've got staff expert already. Bodybuilding's up. We aren't going to be able to get to expert regen for quite a while. Don't need to worry about that. We should probably get our alchemy up. Does it matter if we get our alchemy up yet? Not really. Should I focus on what's important, which is to say increasing my party's durability? I think I should. We're gonna just do that. We're gonna do that. Next, so leather and axe. We're golden for you. We can since we're golden for you, we can spend on whatever we want. We're going to be doing quite a lot before we have to do anything else. Later, Celestial. So, is Arms Master or Axe more valuable to invest in right now? We could actually get Arms Master Master, except for the fact that it requires 20 skill, which we're not going to have anywhere near when we get there. If we run a lower difficulty, we could get Mastery, but we are not. We're on Insanity. So we could invest into bodybuilding. Do we want to invest into bodybuilding? Arms Master Master is in Avley. So we'd be able to get to the Arms Master. We basically, if we had access to it as a skill, we'd get Expert here and then Master there. Unfortunately, we need 20 skill, which we're not going to have during the initial thing. Boa Constrictor is a troll. Attacking that's a good point. That's a good point. I'm also wondering if I maybe invest in bodybuilding instead. It would be nice to be able to survive an attack from a bat. Yeah, the master trainers don't really matter that much. We're not going to have enough levels to do it. Yeah, we're not doing... That's the thing. That's kind of like the bit for the run, is that all of our characters are not using the weapons that are associated with their class. They're using other shit. Let's see. Ooh. I probably can't level up in Tuleria at all. That's a good point. And I can't level in Deja either. Ooh. Yeah. The knight at least does have an axe in their offhand, right? I mean, they don't right now, but they will. Let's see here. Speaking of disarm, we're putting 2 points right here. We can level in Avley, though. And Avley is where we're going to hit the highest disarm thresholds that we are going to hit. Let's see. Where's the disarm master? Let's see. I don't know if my monster master is in Avley. Disarm master, and then 7. By the time I finish Googling this, someone is going to have said it in chat. Clicking on this. Give me a bajillion ads. Leonard Skinner. Oh, he's in Harmondale. Okay, so we're just not getting that. see. Yeah, exactly. Immediately. Way before I got. There's been like 3 messages since someone said that. Why do I bother checking things? Look, I'm a streamer. Why would I ever have to do my own research? That's what chat's for. Okay, so we have disarm up to 7. I think that's the thing to do. We're not going to get Arms Master to where we need it to be, most likely. We're going to see if 14 Expert is enough to loot these. This is the only chat GPT that we allowed in this stream. That's true. That's true. You could invest into one of these if you wanted. You can get up to mastery. That's interesting. Before you even promote. Oh, you already are promoted. You promoted the first time already. Right. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So you actually have access to higher tier stuff. Is that relevant to me? Is that relevant to me? Let's see. Oh my god, I just realized we're not going to be able to turn it. We're not going to be able to do the fairy quest either. We're not going to be able to do the bounty hunter quest because the or not the bounty hunter. What is it? The ranger to whatever the mid tier of ranger is. We can't do that because we don't go to Tularia first. So we're going to Avli. We're going to finish the Hall Under the Hill, and we won't have the quest for it. That's so funny. Let's see here. Anything else of interest here? We get expert water. I think it's like GM body. Yeah, it's GM body. Staff GM. Yeah, it's a bunch of nonsense that I don't have to worry about, I think. Oh, we do get Spear Expert. Spear Expert is available. I can't go to Tularia first, because Avli doesn't have an exit except to Tularia. You can only get to Tularia from there, so we're basically going to have to go to Avli, then to Tularia, then to Deja from Tularia. Okay, I think we maybe just invest into Axe skill for you. Let's do Axe skill first. I'm not going to worry about it. We're leaning into it. It's fine. So we're up to 10 skill with you. You have the ability to invest in whatever you want. I think we invest in Axe. Goal is to get to Axe mastery before we have to go to the Barrows. It's possible. It's possible. We'll see. Okay. Let's see. Bonus for personality and intelligence for elementals. Oh, right. I didn't actually sell. Did I go to a magic shop? There isn't a magic shop here, is there?
What lies ahead?
We got really obliterated there. We got just...
What lies
It's fine, don't worry about it. We stand right here. This is concerning. We have a lot of them in a weird... Oh, you're gonna kill me, ain't you? Oh, you sure are gonna kill me. There's none in Tatalia or Avli? Oh, that's funny.
What lies ahead?
Okay. Got kill one. We've started the process. the hell are you doing?
I don't know it.
Alright, we have 16 food. So... do we save this for... I guess we just save off of this first attempt, and we just make this work, no matter what happens. I think that's what we do. We have the food now, we might as well just make it happen. It is funny that, like, Harmondale is clearly more developed than Markham's actual, like, domain. So it's kind of funny that he's trying to get rid of the title. Like, I get why he's trying to get rid of the title, because, like, he doesn't want to get executed by either party, right? But, like... at the same time, like, he's pretty well isolated. Like, he's in a position where he could easily just side with Arathia. And it's not like, even if they win the war and he loses control of Harmondale, he at least still has a claim to it. Right? And, like, I honestly think that he's, like... He's honestly kind of a bad, like, politician. Like, he's just not very good at being an evil, selfish bastard. Like, he's bad at it. So yes, we do have the glove. You're gonna kill me. With a fireball? I mean, okay, that makes sense actually, because I have no resistance. But still, it's insulting to get killed by the... oh god, I'm gonna die. It's so insulting to get killed by the thing. But, like, the thing is that, like, he doesn't have to deal with the goblins either. Again, like, he just lives where he lives. Like, if there's, like, a problem in Harmondale, he just doesn't have to deal with it, right? Like, at some point, the goblins become a problem that Arathia has to deal with, right? And he can just kind of coast. In my opinion, like, I'm just saying, I think that he had an angle here to basically lose nothing, right? And he's instead taking the option where he just, like, gives up on his title for no reason. It's crazy. I mean, maybe his intention is, like, by picking, like, random nobodies, like, he can, worst case scenario, he can still, like, say he has a claim to the land. But I don't know, man. Like, it's pretty hard to do that, especially if you're picking, like, adventurers as your, like, people that you're putting in power. Like, who's gonna maintain power better than, like, an adventuring party, right? Like, they're literally, like, the perfect warlords, right? Like, obviously they're very weak at the start of the game. They're just a group of random schmucks, right? But, like, that's how adventurers always do be at the start, ain't it, right? And then all of a sudden they're, like, walking in and demanding that the Emperor, you know, puts on clothes or some shit, you know? Like, that's... you gotta be careful with these adventurers. You never know what kind of crazy demands they're gonna start making. Wait, we can't go here. Wait. But he doesn't... that's the thing, right? Like, credit isn't a meaningful thing in feudalism. What matters is land. And he's lost the land, and he's lost all claim to the land. Which is not... that, again, that's just not great for him. He's just not very good at this. Because, like, he's, like... The thing about, like, feudal monarchs is that there's no merit. Right? Dies immediately to a bat. But like, think about how long it would, how strongly, Lord Markham himself would handle this, right? Like, the thing about like an adventuring party is that they are intrinsically powerful, right? They're intrinsically powerful and have the ability to hold a claim without needing soldiers, right? You can't bribe any, like, let's see. Well, yeah, but he's going to have to take it back from a party of adventurers then, right? And in addition to that, he's also not a sovereign lord. He is bound by Arathia. And I don't know how well loved he is, right? But, like, he's got some tiny backwater full of trolls to back him up, and it's like, okay, that's great, right? But, like... But yeah, my understanding, based off of the correspondence that he has in his thing, is that he's actually giving up the territory completely. He's like, I don't have this troublesome territory that my advisors keep saying is going to be a problem for me. So I've just, like, given it up, which is, like, the worst case scenario of what could happen with this territory. It's like, the thing my advisors are warning me of is that I might end up losing this territory because it's currently, like, got goblins, elves, and Arathia all trying to do shit with it. And, like... Wait, that's look, grammar's optional. We don't need any of them words. You are coming my way. You are not an AoEer. If you're solo, I can fight you. Right here. Okay, you've spawned some critters that I can't solo because they're melees. Okay, I can solo because they're one-shotable. Oh, right, also they move super slow because they're something I forgot. Perfect. 61.3%. Yeah, see, the problem with this is that I need to kill this boss. Where are you at, boss? Okay. I'm just gonna hope that she's in the right position. Please. No! I wasn't in the right spot! Oh no, if I had been positioned correctly, I would have been fine, but another... Oh man, that's rough. That's rough. We had that. We had that. But yeah, even the thing about, like, this kind of a setting is that, like, not even just this kind of a setting, like, Lord Markham is not seemingly a particularly, like, political, like, dude. He just doesn't seem to have his head in the game. And since he doesn't seem to have his head in the game, and he's not really very competent, I don't think that, even if he had given us a temporary lease on this territory, I don't think that he'd be able to actually work out his claim. Like, unless we were, like, really useless, like, I don't see a world where he's getting his shit back. Because if we manage to prevent a catastrophe where the territory gets lost to either, like, Deja or the elves, because, like, Arathia, he's a member of the Arathian court, I assume. I assume that he's a duke under Catherine. But as like a duke under Catherine, he basically needs Catherine to give him the thing back. And if he just, like, gave it away to some random adventurers, she has no reason to give it back to him. Like, there's just no reason why she would bother. Unless he was, like, actually politically influential, and he just doesn't seem to be. We don't see any correspondence indicating that, like, he's a relevant figure in Arathia proper, right? He just kind of rules over his little swamp, and doesn't seem like a politically relevant, like, person, from my perspective. So, I don't know. My thinking is he would really struggle to get his territory back. I think that he thinks maybe that he could... Where the fuck did you come from? I think I want to reload this file. But I'm not going to. We're going to reload this file. It's fine. We'll reload this file. We'll keep trying off of this initial attempt. Because this is at 45%. We could have so much more right now. We could have had it all. I think this is the proper place to come for this part. I cannot believe we just got wiped by a couple of giant bats, which I think is what happened. I don't think that was one of the Inferno bats. The bats in this place are so strong. Also nice, 13 Brew. Yeah, I don't get the impression that, like, Markham is necessarily meant to be some, like, 4D chess-playing villain in the first place. I don't think he's meant to be. It's just kind of funny realizing, like, how badly he's misplaying his hand here. Because, like, oh man, you really are not... In this world, it keeps happening. That's kind of the issue with a magic world, right? Like, in a world like this, the people four random people who have, like, a very particular set of martial skills are terrifying for the lords and ladies, right? Like, the monarchs have to deal with the fact that any random group of, like, a few people can overthrow your empire, right? Like, Catherine has to deal with the fact that Archibald, on his own, can probably fight his way into the castle, kill all of her soldiers, and then reanimate her as a zombie to run the empire. Like, that's shit that Archibald can just do on his own, because he's a powerful sorcerer, right? That's the issue that you run into with the nobility in these settings, is that they have to be very careful when it comes to these random schmucks, because random schmucks don't need levies, right? Like, as like a monarch in a setting like this, you need levies. You don't need levies, right? Like, to be like a powerful wizard who just, like, conquers the place, right? That's just not a thing you need. I just realized that I probably killed myself here. That's Levi's. Levies are the peasant armies of in a feudal society. The basic way that, like, feudal armies work is you have maybe, like, and I do mean maybe, and I think you definitely have some knights. Whether they're called knights or not, you have some people who are legitimately, like, soldiers. Like, they're professional soldiers. They know what the fuck they're doing. But you have, like, dozens of those, right? And it's usually your family members, right? It's like, okay, the second son, guess what? you get to be a soldier in our army, and we'll deck you out in really scary, gear to try to keep you alive as you, like, run with our armies to victory, right? But the bulk of the army is literally just conscripted peasants that you just go out into a field and say, okay, everyone's firstborn son is joining the army now. We're leaving exactly enough people in the fields to handle the fields and no one else. And those levies are brought out with whatever gear they're brought out with. Sometimes you might equip them. Usually I think they have to equip themselves. But, like, they're brought out and they're just expected to die. Yeah. I think it's spelled like Levi's, actually. It's Levies is the thing. I think the term levy the troops is used a lot. Not a lot, but I think I've heard that in media. You know all about levies if you're playing Crusader Kings, okay? In Crusader Kings, you have to deal with levies all the time, okay? But yeah, it's a... I think it has to do with... Well, the thing is that you wouldn't hear it outside of... Like, nobody uses it outside of either a fantasy or historical context, because that's not the way that armies work anymore, because armies are standing armies now, right? Like, we now have an exclusively professional soldiery. Even when you conscript people into your army, they are conscripted to be professional soldiers. Like, you conscript them, you train them, you hand them actual weaponry and stuff like that. So, like, these days, the way that we talk about things is... And also, like, I think that levy is, like... I think that it has to do with, like... I think the word itself has to do with, like, the influence pulling that is involved. Because, like, the soldiers are owed to different people according to contracts, right? So I think that it's, like, levy contracts that you get the term levy from, as opposed to, like, the type of soldier that they are intrinsically, if that makes any sense. So it's just like a really weird, like, obscure term that is not, there's no reason why most people would be using it. But yeah, again, like, I play shit like Crusader Kings, so it becomes relevant to me because of that. Let's see here. Yeah, like, I know way more about, like, feudal, like, dynamics than is necessarily common, because generally speaking, when people talk about feudalism, they're talking not about feudalism as a concept. They're talking about, like, individual family relationships, which are very important to feudalism, but aren't really what the system itself is, like, intrinsically. The system itself is this, like, mafia-style protection racket built on a protection racket, where it's like, okay, I've got a protection racket on this, like, count, and the count has a protection racket on, like, the town that he lives in, and the king has a protection racket going on me, right? Like, all of us are being exploited in a mafia style, right? It's not like a nation in the way that you would think of it in a modern sense. Like, the idea of, like, a country having a name that isn't just, like, whatever the name of the king is, right? Like, it's like, okay, well, this is, the Pandya Empire because the Pandya family rules it, right? Like, that's the way that things were for a long time. So the idea that you have, like, a France is a fairly modern concept. like you might have like regions, but the regions aren't defined by who rules them unless they are, in which case it's some guy's name, right? I can't just... Oh, maybe I can.
Yes.
We are still in the red, so there are going to be more right here. Okay. But yeah, I have a lot of obscure terminology that I picked up over the years. And the funny thing is that some of it I don't actually realize is obscure until, like, it comes up in conversation. And I'm, like, using this term, and then everyone in the conversation is like, what the fuck are you saying? And I'm like, oh, is this not a normal word that everybody uses? Oh, right, yeah, I picked that up in some video game. Oh, right. Oh, right, I picked that up in, you know, Advent Children 20 years ago. That isn't a word that just, like, everybody's throwing around willy-nilly, it turns out. Okay, that is a problem. But yeah, now we have... Why are the ghosts weaker than the bats, is my question. Alright, let's go save. Now we can just save between each pull, so now things get easy. Let's see. Oh, Jesus, you're right on my ass. Oh, you're still right on my ass. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I still have plenty of words that I'm like, I don't know how to pronounce you. There's a lot of stuff in this head of mine that I've read 1,000 times, and I'm like, I definitely know how this word's pronounced, and I've never heard a person say it out loud. It's so funny. It happens all the time. We have a household that has 2 people who read way too many goddamn books, and so it's very funny to, like, have the interactions that inevitably come from that, which is like, one of us will just say a word completely wrong, right? It happens to both of us. Both me and my wife will both say a word just completely, like, not even close incorrect. And it's like, no one has ever pronounced this word this way in human history, kind of shit. And then the other one gets to laugh. And it's a beautiful dynamic. No, you're not supposed to be there. Can you not? Okay, thank you for not. I don't know who hit me. Was that Spectre? I sure hope so. If it's this Necromancer, I'm in trouble. Okay, Necromancer's dead. Killed a Spectre. Love that for me. You have shrapnel, but I don't think you have an AoE. Unfortunately, you hit me through the thing, or maybe the Elder Vampire just killed me. I think I got hit through the wall. It looked like that projectile got through. Like, it looked like it impacted directly on top of me. So we pop here. Pop over here. I don't know how many... Okay, rude. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I picked up so much random shit. Like, for some reason, like, I called cavalry Calvary for the longest time, and it led to some very confused conversations with some people, because, like, cavalry is also a word, and it means a completely different thing. Like, I think it's like a specific type of church structure or something. I think it's like a type of church. Like, maybe it's like a education center within a church or something. I don't actually know. I'm now trying to think if I actually even know what the word means, and I don't think I do. I have some idea that it's vaguely related to church business, but I think it's a building. I think a cavalry is a type of building, but I could be wrong. Not to be confused with Calgary, which is a location. Now, does Calgary have a cavalry? I don't know. Does it have a cavalry? Also unclear. But, like, I figured out what was going on with that when I was like 10 or whatever. That wasn't like something that I didn't mispronounce cavalry into my adulthood. Okay, that wasn't a thing. But, like, it's an example. Okay, of like a prominent time when I would say a word and then people would go, "What the hell are you talking about?" Because I'd be saying a word that's normal, right? Like, cavalry is a very normal word for people to know, right? Because, like, there's a lot of expressions that tie in with cavalry. Interesting. I like Google claims. According to Google,
Yes.
Is that according to Google's AI, or is that according to an actual website that it's giving? Because I would not trust the Google AI to say anything correct. After trying to, like, Google a fairly easy component of a sort of niche video game and it giving me a completely different thing, and then just pretending that it was talking about the thing that I asked for, it's like, man, I feel like this is a thing that you should be able to search easily. Let's see. It appears to point toward dictionaries. You know, the thing is that it used to just point you directly to the dictionary, and it would have, like, the text from the dictionary show up. We had this amazing technology for a while where you could do a search on the internet and it would give you a snippet of the relevant, you know, the relevant articles that would inform you on what the thing is. We used to have this technology. We don't have it anymore. It's gone away at some point, but... Whoa, you flew through so fast. Holy shit. God damn. Okay. That was fast. Wait, vampires on me already too? Holy shit. Y'all are so quick. Why are you so fast? Calm down. Super vampire, oh no! Yeah, it's crazy. I feel like a lot of the purpose of generative AI is to just... Not a lot of purpose. Pretty much the entire purpose of generative AI is to get around copyright law and to get around liability generally, right? Like, if you say, oh, well, the AI did it, then there's no one who's legally accountable for it, because we just don't have liability laws that are like, okay, well, you are the one who's running the AI, you chose to run the AI, therefore you are liable if it does something criminal or civilly, you know, actionable. So since we don't have those laws, they can just use it to get around everything. So, like, they really just don't want to tell you anything, because anything that they tell you about where the information is coming from, or this, that, or the other thing, really does meaningfully hurt any case that they would make of, oh, well, we can't control or understand this mysterious magic box that we've created. We've created life, you know. Mr. Judge, we have created life, and we cannot control it. And you can't punish it because it's not alive. But what we can do is, if it does something really bad, is we can change what we call it and claim that we've destroyed it. And then someone will have been held accountable for it and stuff. So don't sue us. So that I think is the, like, general dynamic they're going for. God, I still can't believe, like, if I ever get on a fucking plane, I have to make sure that I, like, cross-reference 3 or 4 different versions of the data that I have available to me to know that I'm actually getting on my flight properly. Because there's no guarantee that, like, the airline isn't going to start pulling generative AI bullshit as well. So, like, I can't trust the airline's website either. Right, I can trust it more than I can trust my email, apparently, but anytime this comes up, I will be giving this PSA. If you ever have a flight or like a boat trip or any other similar thing where you need to be at a specific place at a specific time, and that time is subject to change if the company makes switches your flight around or does something like that, your email is going to lie to you about what your time is. You have to go to the website and check it manually. Because if you open the email, you will get an AI summary of it. You will not get the actual thing, and it will hallucinate and tell you the incorrect information. I almost missed an international flight because I opened an email from the airline to me, and Google said, you don't need that email. Here, let's give you an AI summary of the email. And we won't tell you that it's an AI summary, except in some corporate errata at the very bottom. Not if you don't know that it exists. Not if you don't know that it exists. And if you disable it today, there's no guarantee in 6 months it's still going to be disabled. Just cross-reference everything. Because there's no reason for you to know that you have an AI summary there, because it doesn't tell you it's an AI summary. It's not like, this is an AI summary of the email. It's, here is an email that looks like the email that was sent by the corporation, but isn't. It's an AI summary of the email. And then down at the bottom, where the corporate errata is, that you assume is, this is from this company, you know, blah, 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 blah. The stuff that you don't read, because why would you read that shit? That down there in the corporate errata, that's where it says, oh, by the way, this whole email that you just read is fake. This is a fake email that we made up. It's not a real email. It's really bad. Like, the amount of, like, day-to-day misinformation that you get out of AI is, like, truly mind-boggling. I cannot imagine the amount of economic damage that's done by AI hallucinations every single day. Because, like, there's no way that anyone's going to be able to ever quantify, like, every time Google lies to you about the contents of your email. By the way, other fun fact about that, the AI summary of the email, they stop doing that after your flight. Because it's part of some, like, oh, okay, this is like our scheduling AI thing right? So we're like making some scheduling AI. So when it's in the past, they don't actually show it anymore, which means that if Google lies to you about when your flight is, if you didn't take a screenshot of it at the time, which why would you have taken a screenshot of an email that you can access whenever you want? If you didn't take a screenshot of it then, if you look at it later to tell the airline that that Google lied to you, you have no proof that it ever happened. There's no way to prove that it ever hallucinated in the first place. Like, that information disappears because it's no longer going to use the hallucinated value because it's just going to show you your actual email. Once you've missed your flight, all evidence of why you missed your flight is gone. It's like really wild. It's like, oh wow, this is like perfectly optimized to just like fuck people over for absolutely no reason and destroy any evidence that it ever happened. That's cool. That's pretty chill. I love that. That's fun. It's so bad. And it's the day-to-day stuff that gets me, where it's like it's so obvious how bad this tech is. Like, it's just so obvious that like it just doesn't work or do anything valuable to basically anyone who ever is forced to interact with it, right? And everyone's forced to interact with it now. It's weirdly enough, I almost feel like the like generative AI shit would work better if, like, as like a scam, if they were sneakier about this shit. Like, if they just had this shit not actually interacting with like customer facing shit, like, I feel like people would still be largely on the AI train instead of people being, for the most part, incredibly and aggressively anti-AI. Right? Like, people have turned on it so fast because, like, the story that I mentioned there about the airline thing, that's not like a one-off thing that was a freak accident that happened to me. I don't follow very many people on social media. One of the people that I follow on social media was talking about it happening to them. And I follow like 15 people. Like, it's crazy. This is like, not like, if you travel regularly, you have run into this problem at some point, right? Like, this is just a thing that happens because they constantly are changing your flights around. Like, flights are constantly being changed around. They're being changed around well in advance. And people, like, are losing out on thousands of dollars because, you know what? It's not the airline's responsibility that Google lied to you, because the airline sent you an email saying what it was, and if you check the airline's website says when the flight is. It's not their fault that Google lied to you. And good luck suing Google over it. Right? Like, you could maybe get a class action lawsuit going against Google because they're obviously just costing people thousands of fucking dollars, right? Like, on the reg, right? Like, on the reg, they're costing people thousands of dollars because they have to just get a whole new plane ticket. But, like, it's like a good luck suing them situation, right? Like, okay, you somewhere in this email admitted that it was AI, but, like, so, like, the fact that they admit somewhere in the email, even if it is in stuff that obviously no one can read, because it's like no one has time to read all of the corporate errata at the end of every goddamn email that they've ever gotten. Unless they don't get emails from corporations very often. But if they don't, then why are they getting emails from fucking... They're getting emails from a corporation right now, from the airlines. But anyway, It's pretty rough. And a lot of the time there's ways to work around this shit, but the only way to work around it is to know that it exists in the first place. And the way you find out it's a thing is by losing $2,000 on an airplane ticket. That's how you learn about it. You learn about it for the first time. The first time you interact with this weird, like, AI summary shit is when it fucks up your flight. And you didn't know about it before that happened. So good luck. But now you know about it. So now, this is why I think it's important for me to use my platform to talk about this. Like, actually, legitimately, I think that it's important. Because if anybody in here is ever taking a flight in the future, they will know this in advance, and they will not lose $2,000. Because it's not hard to check the website. It's not hard. The problem is that you don't know that you need to do it, because no one's telling you what they're doing. They're not telling you, oh, by the way, this AI is in use. Kind of like YouTube. YouTube doesn't tell people that they're using this AI upscaling thing on their videos, right? So, and yeah, it's use. I am of the opinion, right, that you should check from multiple sources. I would never trust a single source ever again. Because if that one source breaks down, that one source is probably not someone you can sue, and probably isn't the airline. Even if it's the airline's app, well, actually, the airline app is not run by United. The airline app is actually run by United Plus, which is a subsidiary of United with a distinct, thing, and who we don't actually have any responsibility for their actions. So when the app breaks down, we're not responsible for you not reaching your flight. You should have come to our website. That's reasonable. That happens all the time. Like, it's very easy to get your flight information before the people at the gate do. That's very common. Like, even before smartphones, it wasn't that uncommon to have access to that first. It's kind of crazy, but, like, it's... The people at the airport are kind of like the last people to find out anything about their flight. In a lot of cases, you would be better off watching the news if you have a flight problem. If you have a serious enough flight problem, you're probably going to see it on the news before the actual company tells you anything about it. Not even really an exaggeration. That's just the world we live in. Ooh, plus 12%. Oh, right, because you have something that drops your resistance. Ooh! I like you. I like you a lot. Do I put you on you? You don't have any rings at all! You poor bastard! You poor bastard. You know what? Let's give you every ring that we just picked up. You know, this seems like a reasonable thing to do. You poor, poor creature. You've been so tortured by me. Oh no. Here, let's give you this garbage ring. It's fine. We'll fill out all your rings, and then I won't feel as bad. Okay. This has 22 luck on it. Okay, look, it's fine. Look at that fucking vitality boost. Oh, man. Each one of these is giving, like, a nice little boost to our vitality. It's, like, double digits on every item. So it's like, I think we got, like, almost 200 vitality off of that. Just equipping those random rings. Okay, how are we doing? We are eligible for 28, which is the level that we need to be able to equip our legendary. So that's great. You don't need to equip either of these, so... No, you're the wrong character. You don't need to equip either of these, so we can just sell them. This is a 29 body damage staff, which is not sufficient to beat out the plus 36 staff that we have. Okay. So, we're going to go train if we can. Can we train? We can't train. So we are instead going to start up the Mercenary Stronghold. And we'll have at least completed Tatalia before Silk Song comes out tomorrow and we disappear for like 2 months. I'm actually wondering if I should mix and match, because I feel like a lot of people are watching right now who are interested in Ma, and I'm wondering how much the overlap is between people who are interested in Ma and people who want to watch me dick around in Silk Song. I don't blame the like people at the gate in the slightest for the lack of communication, their lack of knowledge about what the hell's going on with the flights. That's not, I wouldn't put that on them. That to me is 100% like the way that the corporate structure is built. Ooh, new Pillars of Eternity season. Interesting. I didn't know that game had seasons. I know that it's not Pillars of Eternity. I know what it is. I know. I'm just joshing you. Look, 80% of my humor is just like deliberately misinterpreting shit, okay? It's like, it's my whole deal. I actually don't think that's true anymore. That was certainly true when I was younger. Like, when I was a kid, I'd say at least 97% of my humor was just that. Okay, we've won 4 games of Arkham Age, right? Does that mean that we've won here? I think we have. I think we have one here. We've got 9,200 in bounties. Excuse me. And you aren't a...
Do you need medical
Wait.
attention?
Wait! Okay, this is GM regen.
Take care. Do you need medical attention?
Okay, this is telling me about the other people from the other... Wait, though. So, there's expert for those here. Are there 2 experts here? Is there an expert in, other than the one in Harmondale? Because I actually don't know where the other expert is. I might be able to pick up expert regen. Okay. Well, I will trust that implicitly. We don't need to explore further. I have so many rings. I have so many rings and I just didn't give any to this poor bastard. Oh. Is there anyone in Nyon? Okay, I think I actually give you to you. You don't need the 10 accuracy. That's kind of wasteful. We plop this on you. That gives us a little bit of extra durability. How are we doing on crafting materials? We have a lot of crafting materials. Wait, we can equip that... No, we can't, because we can't level up. Gotcha. It's going to be interesting having actual decent regen skill. I need to level up. Okay, we'll see how it goes. We're gonna try to clear through this
What lies ahead?
this zone. We have 17 food. And do we... I don't think I can really do a lot here. Unless I can, like, single pull these. Which I don't think I'm going to do. Wait, are they already pulled? They're already pulled. they're already pulled. They all rotate in. So we're not. I don't think this room we can really do too much with. Let's try
What lies ahead?
going upstairs. You know what we can possibly do? If we can do this, yeah, I think that's the strat. So I'm going to try to do something a little weird. We're going to basically open the door. I'm going to stand here. I'm going to go over here. Open the door. Did I open the door even? I don't think I even opened the door. Yeah, that's not promising. Took a lot of damage before we even did anything. We could just hope on a really weak variant of this. Oh, he walked out. Interesting. That's a puller. Okay, there's the death. Yeah, I don't think that this room is going to work for me here. So let's just try going upstairs. And is there... I'm trying to think of what
This will be fun.
I would do. Because, like, the angles are to go up here, get ourselves trapped on the corner, or to...
This will be fun.
What I'd like to do, preferably... I will say this is kind of promising. This is a very, very weak pack. So, if I hadn't pulled them all together like this, I might have had a chance here. I don't think I do have a chance here as a result of really, really rough thinger. But we can get a really, really weak pack in there, potentially. We have 17 food. Can I hit you? No. Somebody's hitting me. Let's see. Let's see what happens if I do this. Okay, it looks like doing that triggers the same effect. So I just wanted to see if it would do something different if I rotated around it. Doesn't really look like it.
Let's go in.
So. It would be great to be able to pull like a subset of them at once, but it doesn't seem to be happening. I'm kind of surprised how high level this stuff is in here. Okay. It would be nice to be able to get into that room.
This will be fun.
I do think that this room is too slow to be able to get to do anything reasonable with it. The fact that I don't have invis here is really going to make this rough. That entry I was expecting to be easier because the raiders are not a particularly strong enemy type. I do kind of feel like we have to just run through and get to somewhere like here and then get in here so that we can actually get out of line of sight of things. Once we're here, I think we can make something happen. So I think we maybe do upstairs to clear out that initial pack. It's a rough one though. With the positioning that they have, it makes it really rough.
Let's go in.
Okay, Going out to here has not triggered the others to come to me yet. We got 1, we got 2.
Can someone heal me?
We can possibly take out a bandit. We can take out a bandit on its own. If we get the bandit pulled, there's like we can definitely RNG our way into a win against the bandit. Like we lost like one of our primary damage dealers there pretty early.
I require assistance.
I actually wonder if maybe... Why? If I had gotten in there faster, I would have been fine. Okay, so I think we maybe wait for them to push in, because then we can block line of sight using the doorway. So this is probably going to kill me here. Fortunately, it did just barely kill you. But yeah, I don't think that just making a run for it is the strat. I think that we want to pull some shenanigans. Shit, okay. Yeah, like, once those went in, if I can get behind them, I can potentially dodge the projectiles of the archers and be fine. Just, like, rotating around the back here. But if I rotate around the back here, I'm not... Okay, I can take out one raider. So we take out the one raider. We try to heal ourselves back to full. I unfortunately do not have Wizard Eye yet. I'm sure we'll get it eventually. Oh god, that's so many raiders. And they're all standing in the doorway instead of like coming in further because I just didn't position myself well enough to get them to where I want them to be. Okay. We now see what they have, which I think is actually an important aspect of this, is knowing what the hell is in front of me. You... I think I might be safe from. So we kill this. Unfortunately, we do have our second life burned already. Oh god, that was special. Do I literally just pull them into this corner? And then, once I've got them in this corner, just make a run for it? I think I'm going to try it. Okay. We blocked line of sight for a second. It takes a long time to get through that door, and the archer's going to be shooting me the whole time. That door's a rough.
Let's go in.
Okay, that's a... Nope. I was gonna say, that's a... Oh no, there's a leecher in this pack? How fucking dare you. The opposite corner, I think, is just as bad. Yeah. It might behave a little bit differently. I should probably try it at the very least. Okay, there's actually 2 raiders in this pack. I thought there was just the one. Yeah, we try this corner. My assumption is that this is going to go the same way. Well, that's already different. The archers behave differently in this corner, because the archers are on the other side. I don't think it's going to impact the way that the raiders interact, but if I could kill the archers, I could kill the archers, then save the game. Please. Thank you. I could kill the archers, save the game, and then make a run for it. If I do that, then I don't have another save available to me until I clear into the green, which is not going to happen for a very long time. So there are archers here. Yeah, this corner is better for the archers, definitely. So let's see if it's better for the raiders. The raiders haven't even aggroed yet. Okay, so what that corner allows me to do is actually aggro the archers and not aggro the raiders at all. I could potentially kill every archer in the pack and then just try to run past the raiders. So I was positioned in a bad position there. We're going to try a different position.
What lies ahead?
I don't know how close I was the previous time. No, that's a problem. So you killed me on your own. You're gonna walk into a corner that means that if I try to save myself from you, I die. That's rude. That's real rude of you. That was pretty rough. It's like, okay, well, eventually you're gonna stop missing me and actually land your hit, and I'm gonna just die. That was pretty rough. If I had landed like one or two more hits, if I had done a better job of positioning myself, that would have been fine. Like, I'm too close for someone that deep. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Not like this.
Let's go in.
We usually have an easier time with this. Oh no! That was too close. I thought it was fine. Yeah, we can probably get the archers down, and then once we've got the archers down, it's so funny because we got it on such an early attempt, and now we've been just like beefing it every subsequent attempt. Because we actually did kill every archer here, I think, on that attempt. Come on, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. You gotta play nice. You gotta play nice, buddy, pal. Hey. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do the thing. You know. Hey. It's fine. It's fine. Look, we've got an hour and a half. We're fine.
Let's go in.
We got plenty of time. We're gonna get through this today. It's no issue. It's gonna be so funny if we have more difficulty with this dungeon than we had with fucking Castle around here. Like, that would be real funny. Oh, why would you even move? Why you can see me. You can see me. You should take the shot. Take the shot. Don't move to get a better shot that you can actually hit. No. You need to just attack from the position where you can't hit me. What the hell are you doing? Do you not know how the game is played? What are you not understanding about this? Okay, we're gonna just try to kill these. Why am I trying to kill these? I need to aggro this before. Why are you attacking? It's very rude that we still have an archer in play. It doesn't want to move. And if I try to get it to move... Wait, do I have an archer in play? Oh no, it's that one. Oh, I'm such a dope. Okay. We are going to save this. We're going to save this under danger. And our goal right now is to try to get across here.
Can someone heal me?
And see how reasonable this is. Let's see. It would be nice to get very reasonable as a result, but signs say probably not. Okay.
I require assistance.
There's a lot of high tiers here, unfortunately. I don't know how likely it is that we're going to be able to run straight past them to get to this door. That's the issue. We're basically looking for here is to do this and then make this jump and not die. Or to do something similar. Wow, that was rude of you. Wow, I walked in the completely wrong direction. I could also try to get that door open and just get inside of it. Now that we don't have the archers, maybe it's easier to get in here. If I get in here, am I safe? No, not really. Not particularly. So I don't think that this door is really going to help me much, but we'll find out. I think that this door is just going to lead them to pile it on me. We can try going onto the bed, though. I don't think that'll matter, but we did get in the room at least. Okay, that doesn't matter. What we're looking for with that is we want this to be open. I wonder where I need to stand to consistently get them to not come up to me.
Can someone heal me?
Like, is there a place I could stand where they will... Like, if I stand here, they were already up. Let's see. Like, this is promising. I can hit them from here. So, the key, I think, is just going to be getting up, getting around, and shit, and dying. And dying to my own hubris. It's fine. That jump is not easy for me to make. I'm not good at that jump. So, but I think that this is the angle, and this is a pretty good amount of enemies. So we're not going to get ourselves all the way to where we need from this, but we should get ourselves most of the way with this plus the archers, right? This plus the archers should get us most of the way to where we're going. So if we can get this to work, then I think at that point we have an angle. Okay. We do need to make this jump. We successfully made the jump. Nobody's dead yet. I want to be as far away from the staircase as possible so that they don't try to go up it. And we just chill here and try to hit them as they're coming by. If we can clear this whole pack out, we will have maybe like 30% done. I don't know. I didn't even know if we'll get 30%. I think we will. Maybe not, though. We might be getting closer to 20% off of this. Either way is probably fine. Our goal right now, I think... is getting this room cleared, and then clearing out the archers in the front. Once this and the archers are dead, I think we use some Widowweep's berries to make a save, because we only need 3 of them, and it's only technically cheating. And by technically, I mean definitely cheating. But we cheat this way commonly enough that who cares? Look, if you cheat often enough, then nobody cares about it. This is the lesson that you should... This is the definitely not toxic message that you should learn from this live stream. Let's see here. Okay. Everybody in that room is dead. Now our goal is to just clear the archers. That'll get us up to, like, barely 20%. But we'll have a very strong position to pull them to. And I think that we can make it work. My hope is that I can use food to pull 2 rooms here. And that if I pull both of the rooms that I'm intending to pull, that's sufficient to get the job done. So we need to open this, and then we need to use food. How much food do we have left at this point? Where are our Widowweep's berries, actually, though? We can't drink blood. These I don't think work. My Magic 8 versions don't work. Oh wait, do we not have enough? We have like 1? Oh no, do we not have enough food? Ooh. Ooh, that's trouble. Because there's traps and shit that I have to deal with as I'm opening these doors. Ooh. I might not be able to do this the way that I wanted to do it, unfortunately. Because I don't remember how to deal with the trap that's coming up consistently. So we might need to open this. And so this room, I can pull some of the enemies in here. Did we only pull 1? Did we only pull 1 champion?
I've never seen
Rough. Okay, that's not a huge help. Wait, how do I get out? Wait. I seem to have imprisoned myself. Oops. Shit. Do I have to clear this first? Maybe I have to clear this first. Does this close behind me? This doesn't close behind me. Does the other one close behind me?
I've never seen
Does the other one close? How does this work? Shit. This is a problem. I don't know that this save is usable then. Because it takes too long to get the full attempt done. So I think we have to reload test. I think we need to get that full set done. If we don't have enough food for both of these, I think we have to get the entire set done all at once. Which does mean that this is less likely to be a valid strategy, because it's just too slow. It's very slow. If I could like blink into these tiles, if I could like get in this window somehow, that would go so hard because I could just start out upstairs. That's a boss. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're fine, actually, though. That's the one archer clipped me.
This'll be.
There was a boss in that pack. There was such a huge pack, and we only got one little thing up with us. It was going so well, too, you know? Okay. We pull in here. At some point, you show up, and hopefully... Don't just live with a sliver of HP and happen to attack one of the two targets that I don't want you to attack. Okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We got this. We got this. We've got this. No problem. Walk up to here. Unfortunately, 3 of them came up with me, and that's fine. No problem. No problem. We just pop in there. We just go Yahoo. Let's go. Get the attempts in. Get the attempts in quick. Get them dirty. Let's go. Let's keep going. Move, move, move. That was actually a set of enemies that I might have been able to handle. That was only like 3 enemies over there, and none of them were top tier, but that's fine. We moving. We keep going. We hit you. We run. We go through. We stop because we're already dead. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We go through. We get this. We hit this. Everything's good. Everything's gold. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Okay, we reload. That's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. We have to kill the enemies in the room behind first because you can't open the door from the inside. So you have to go out through the secret door, which means that you need to do that one first, which is unfortunate to have to deal with, but that's fine. We are moving. We are fine. God, I can't believe I got killed after we got up there and nobody was with me. It's real sad, but don't worry about it. It's all good. We got this. We go here. We moving. We reloading. Don't worry about it. It's all fine. Everything's going great. This corner patch is really not causing a problem for us at all. Everything is fine.
Let's go.
Game is incredibly playable and not hard. It's fine. It's fine.
Let's go.
We've come so far on the melee run. To have this many problems with the mercenary stronghold is just really rough. Okay. We schmoovin', we dying, it's fine, don't worry about it. Okay, we're going. I do think that just running straight through and hoping for the best is actually the best strategy. It just doesn't take very much time to get through each individual attempt. And so, like, it's... we got diseased on top of things. Wow, that's rude. How funny would it be if we actually got diseased on an attempt that's, like, a successful attempt? I actually am feeling like the best strategy might be to just wait on RNG on that pack, but we're not going to worry about it. We're not going to worry about it. I think that because we then have to deal with RNG on the archers as well. So we'd have to RNG our way into a good like setup and then a good pull. Because I don't think that the pull I know well enough to make sure that it actually happens the way that I want it to happen. I don't know how we're going to get this with any degree of consistency. So we do just need to get the one.
What lies ahead?
Bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum.
What lies ahead?
Life is sad. Life is sad. What am I gonna do about this? You know, what am I gonna do? Swapper. Swapper, no swapping! Okay. Okay. Okay, we didn't make it. That's fine. Don't worry about it. We didn't even need to keep running. It was fine. I panicked. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I mean, we needed to keep running, but we didn't need to keep running that direction, okay? That was another swapper. Okay, this is fine. Everything's fine here. We're going. We're going. Okay, okay, okay. Damn it. Eradicated as we get up there. If we can get through that doorway, what I'm hoping, which I don't even have confirmation of, this is like pure hopium at this point. What I'm hoping is that if I get through this door, that the archers will like lock themselves into a position where I can fight them, and I don't even know that that's going to happen. Like, I don't even know that the archers are going to be in a position that I can fight them. Like, one of them's up here. So, once we get up there, I actually don't know what the angle is. Maybe we do need... Let me take a look at my inventory again. We need to check on the food situation again. Let's load this up. Do I have a way to get a second save out here? We have one food. Do we have any apples? Wait! We have 3 food. We have enough. Okay, never mind. So we're clearing these. I believe the way we did this was just running through here, but this time when we do it, we don't have any archers in play. So...
Can someone heal me?
Okay. Alright, and this time we don't need to make the jump across. Really? Do I need to turn this one? Okay, from here I can hit them. I think I just hold the button down for this. Let's try double speed, see if it changes anything. I don't think it's going to change anything here. Okay, looks like we're fine. Okay, that bandit's dead. I think that's all of the bandits, right? Okay, that's all the bandits. We clear these. And then our goal here, once we've cleared these out, is we're going to save the game again. And then we're going to unlock the passage. And the goal is to get all of the enemies that are in that room to follow me outside of that room. Oh, I remember how I did it the previous time. I was invisible so I could do something that I can't realistically do on this attempt, I think. So I believe what I did was the trigger to close the door is actually in this hallway. So I think I opened the door and then and then let the secret passage open the entire way, and then I went back and triggered the thing that closes it, and then I ran in after the close. I think that's how I handled that. So, and the dragons that are in there were less of a problem than the champions of the sword are. The champions of the sword are melee, so they actually fit in the dungeon, so they're more of an issue. Okay, which means that I need to use the food, but this might just be information gathering, honestly, because I do not know that this is going to work. So we're going to save this under dungeon, and we now have the ability to open this door that hits a blade strap. We stand here, we aggro everything that we can, we walk in here, we hit the button, we fail to hit the button, we hit the button, we get in here, and then hopefully the entire set of enemies filters to us. And if the entire set of enemies filters to us, we can just walk out the back and open the door again. And when we walk through the passage, it'll close the other entrance to this room. And then we can grab the enemies from in front of us and from like various other rooms. I don't think I wanted to try to grab the enemies from upstairs. It might be a good idea to try to grab the enemies from upstairs, but I don't want to try to grab the enemies from upstairs. So this will get us to maybe like, what, 50%? If that. We started somewhere around 20, so we would need another room with about this number of enemies in it to make this happen. The alternative would be... Yeah, this is unfortunately going to be a situation where we're in kind of a rough position. I think maybe we do actually grab the ones from upstairs. I don't know if it's going to work. But we only grabbed one the last time we did that other room. I'm going to see if we can open this door, get out here, open this door quickly enough. I don't see any evidence that someone's coming at me from that other room. Did we actually get everybody? We actually got everybody in this room. Everybody in this room came with me. Do they have a skill that is considered to be the air skill? If they have a skill that's considered to be the air skill internally, like blood is body, that it should work, yeah. As long as they have a skill that's like coded as like a air skill. No, you're a leech? How can you do this to me? Malekith, I'm holding this against you personally. Malekith, how could you do this to me? I can't get far enough away to not die to this leech. So I think this is GG. that's rough. Oh, that's pretty rough. It's pretty rough right there. That right there, it's rough. I'm telling you, it's pretty rough. That's funny. Does that mean that this file is unusable? I think it does mean this file is unusable, right? Like, there's no... I'm not going to be able to get around that leech. I can't sustain through it. I don't think I can kill a leech in here. Like, a leech champion of the sword is just not killable, I don't think. I'm trying to think. If I could get it locked here... because I think you can sometimes get the champions of the sword stuck here. If I could get it stuck on the staircase, I could leave the staircase. I could go in here. We can try to make it happen. I don't think it's gonna happen though. I don't think that's gonna be something that we can actually meaningfully do. But what we can do is we can get some information here about what is possible with clearing this room. Wait. We might be able to use the... Why would the table help? Why would the table be useful? I don't think the table's going to be useful. I don't know what I'm talking about. Right, we're going to go over here. We're going to open this. We aggravate it. We immediately die. If I just go over here and I open this door and I aggravate it, and I just walk back down into here, will you come down that staircase? Like, what will you do? Oh, well, you will. I didn't really want to close the door, but I probably should have closed the door, huh? Looks like you're coming my way. So one of the archers at least came to me. I wonder if we can actually do this. So we take this, we pop it over here, we go hello, we walk over here, we hit this button, and we walk inside. Now the question is, will the archers approach all the way to this door? Because that archer did approach all the way to this door just now. So the raiders will, with, I don't know how much consistency, but the raiders will come to this door. They will eventually figure it out.
Yes.
It occurs to me that I'm now doing this at the wrong time. This is a proof of concept, though. We could probably get a save done. The question is, once we've got the save done, what the hell do we do then? And I just don't know what the answer to that is. Like, I don't know... I don't know if a leech is possible to kill in here. But we're going to find out. We're going to reload, because we've put ourselves in a position we can't get out of, because we need to clear these before we can do what we were doing just there. We aggro all of you. Click this button manually so that we don't have to rely on the randomness of whether spacebar works for us or not. And hopefully we've pulled every enemy that's in that room. No guarantees. We hold down A. If we clear this room, and then clear I can't close that other door, I know, because if you trigger the trap, you do that by clicking on the door and the door doesn't close. So that door we can't close. Okay. Master the sword. Okay, the Master of the sword's cleared. And then okay, so we've done that. Does this open? It does not. Okay. So we've got 47%. This is not open. We need to open this. And then we need to go up here. I think that this should be sufficient. Like, this should be a sufficient number of enemies to get us the clear. So we close the door. We walk in the door. And then we just hang out here. So we're basically just going to be waiting on the enemies arriving. I guess I'll put this on double speed. And is this going to be enough? I think that it is. I think this room is enough on its own to get us to 65. We have maybe some more pulling that we need to do. But, like, because we haven't aggroed every enemy in that zone, I don't think. Unfortunately, that bowman over there is behaving weirdly. There's an elite archer chilling there. They're not... Okay, there we go. This one is now approached. We clear you. And with this cleared, we have at the very least one bottom tier archer over there to clear. And I do... need to go AFK a second. So maybe we go AFK for a second while you're digging around and I can see if you ever show up. I think I'm going to do that. I'll be right back. That sure looks like they're just still chilling there. Okay. So it's just the one that's out there, unless there's more somewhere that I don't know about. It's just a tier 1. So if it gets a stray shot, it's probably not going to kill me. We're at 62%. We need to open this door. Now, we're going upstairs. This might kill us. We don't know yet. Are we weak? No, we're cursed. Oh, we got the whole room. Fuck. That's not good for us. That's very not good for us. Okay. So that means that the upstairs room is not sufficient on its own. We can't open this door because I will probably die. And we go to here. We don't die yet. Operative word there is yet. God damn it. Somebody tagged me from behind. Were you pre-aggroed or something? That's rough. That's rough. Okay. So, we have to do that room. That room's gonna be rough. What just happened? Don't close that door. No, 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 no. Let's see. Hello. Okay. We open you. We aggro everybody in there. We close this door. We say hello to all of our friends. We double speed. I still don't know how we're going to kill the leech on its own, but I feel like there are enough shenanigans we can pull in this zone that I feel like we can make it happen. I feel like that's a thing that we can make happen. I don't think that that's like a thing to reload to the outdoors for. I think that's a thing that we take as a boss fight in here, right? Is just that one leech is going to require something other than the strategy that we're utilizing right now. We'll need to figure out something else for them. My guess is probably getting them locked on the staircase, or some other shenanigans like that. It might entail. It's not going to really... There's an enemy with leech in the room in front of me. So, with this room, I can't get out of range of the leech to restore myself, and I can't kill it before I die of the leech effect on its own. So, the leech... Oh, it's Master of the Sword. It's a Master of the Sword, baby. It's on the middle level in the area in front of me. So if you go through this door, it's in the door on the left. So I'll need to figure out how to handle that, but my hope is that I can clear to 65% so that I can get multiple saves in play to play with just that one pack, and that I'll be able to figure something out. Is that everybody? I don't actually know that that's everybody. Is 45.9% the amount that's fully clearing this room? That sounds like someone's trying to come in. It's not the one. Okay, we open the door. Now, we've already established that we can clear these. Not necessarily with consistency, but we have established that we can clear them. So we don't go there. We instead go here. And our goal is to open this, get the fuck out before they aggro, pop this, go here, and at least somebody better come to me, because if they don't, I'm in trouble. Now the hope is that several aggro this way. I should have cleared the top area before I did this, maybe. But it's fine. So, we're now at 50%. I don't know if there's somebody still over there. So, my assumption is that I haven't pulled more than the one pack. We're opening this. We're waiting for it to finish opening. We're rotating over here, figuring that we probably have more to aggro, and we sure do. We pop in here. I only saw the one, but we're not going to take the risk. It almost got in with us. We kill you, and we kill your friend. Now, I think with that done, I'm probably safe to go deal with the upstairs. Would be my assumption. I don't think I'm going to aggro anything else in that room right now, like by going up this thing. So, with that being the case, we should be able to do this. Take a little peeky peek. Why are you already here? What the fuck just happened? That was like a legit jump scare. Like, there's an archer there already. Let's see here. Look, I'll test whether that trap kills me when I can save as much as I damn well please. Okay, let's. We don't need to be too frisky with the trap. We already didn't get killed by it and got an extra like 5 enemies dead. I think 5 enemies is enough to get to 65 off of this. So hopefully we don't have to deal with that trap until we are next reset. Why would we ever need to reset again? That's a concern, actually. Those people puttering around over there are in a position that the other one got locked into permanently. Let's go down here. Okay, that did get one of them unlocked. I don't know where the other one went. The other one did not get unlocked, but it's probably unlockable by doing this. Are you both still stuck there? No, only one. Is the other one just in the other room now? Oh, there's one right here. That's scary. That's the first time I've seen something try to attack through this. I don't think I've seen anything try before. That's terrifying. Okay, monsters are weak and can no longer resurrect. So, we just need these enemies to disengage from the bullshit that they're engaging in right now. There we go. And do this. And do exactly this. And then, we kill you. We walk out the back, and we're golden. Then we're fully golden. There we go. So, there might be another enemy somewhere. I'm not going to worry about it. We're just going to make a run for the exit. We done. Okay, now, we save the game under danger, I believe. Yes, danger is the save file that we were looking for. We are at 4 a.m. on Sunday, which means we're going to go to the inn. We're going to pick up food, because it's going to take us at least an in-game hour to get all the way over there. We're going to go to the inn. We're going to pick up food over there, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to train up to the point that we can equip our legendary. Will that legendary matter? It will a bit, because it'll give me extra max HP to play with on somebody, which may or may not matter. Probably won't matter, but it could. I do have to level up all the way, but I only have 1 level available, I think. I actually have 2. I have 2 levels. But it's not like I'm going on the water right now, so it's like there's no disadvantage to having more HP. The Leechers, I think, do damage based off of their level. They don't do damage based off of your actual max HP, I don't think. Unless they do. Do they do damage based off of your max HP? I think they just do damage based off of themselves. Like, they have, like, an amount of damage that they do. Maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Is there anything I can do other than this? No, I don't really have anything to do other than wait around for a couple minutes. So.
We can come back later.
We can come back
later.
Come in, right away.
Okay, that's done. Yeah, it can get really rough like that. When I did the genie thing, I had like a couple of pieces that were like, okay, well I can use this in 200 levels. So I have that to look forward to. But they were pretty mediocre. I don't think I ever ended up actually equipping them. I think by the time I got to that level, they weren't good enough to bother with. But it was still pretty funny. Did I need to train Arms Master? I would love to train Arms Master. Do you not? You don't use Arms Master. So you're expert already. You're expert already. You are focusing on Axe because Axe gives you the thing. We get that in the next area. Oh, I already have fire. I decided to pump Axe because I'm going to be able to pick up Axe Expert in Avli. Let's see here. Arms Master Expert would be nice to have, but it's not as important as getting Axe Expert. In terms of financial stuff, I can't offer any real advice. I don't follow a very normal pathway through any of this stuff. Let's see. Do I need to bother with this? I don't think I need to bother with the spear skill at the moment. The spear skill is only going to be relevant at Grandmaster. Until that point, I'm just going to be using axes. A crafting cube is probably... A crafting cube is nice, but I don't think that it's worth spending half of your money on, personally. I would probably say that you should save for something that's more of a make or break crafting item if you're buying crafting items. We can also get leather where we're going, I think. GM axe. Right, so do we need arms on you? I would love to get arms on you, so maybe I should try to get arms up on you. Let's see.
See anything you want?
That is suboptimal. This is not where I need to be.
Thanks a lot.
Need some training? That's the ticket.
Oh, we have
That's the
2
ticket.
levels.
That's
Wait,
the ticket.
you can get to 30?
That's the ticket.
Interesting. You can get to
That's the
30
ticket.
presumably because of your paladin promotion. Okay, so we can spend 10 to do this if we want, and given where everything is, I think that we do that. You are going to invest in what? I think we maybe just keep investing in Axe for you. Do we want to invest in Axe? Do we want to keep things normalized? I think we invest heavily in Axe. That's what that's the run that we're doing, is the Axe run. Let's see. We could get regen up on you. We don't. We do all staff all the time. Staff is giving us +2 resistance for the entire party for each click of that. That's pretty solid. We can get Axe Expert now when we arrive at the place we're going, and we can get arms up as much as possible. We're not going to be able to get arms to where it needs to be to get Expert here, I don't think. We also need leather. Do we invest in leather first? I think we invest in leather first. Arms Master is... The Master Trainer is an Avli. We've already passed both of the experts. We do leather. We're doing leather expert in Avli. You might as well invest into Arms Master. You have nothing better to do with your time right now, I think. So we go... hard on this question mark. How many points do we need? We need 7 raises. The average raise is at 4, so it's about I think it's 28 skill points. So if I can get another level, I might be able to do this. Can we make this happen? We might be able to, so I'm going to just pretend that we can. Let's do it. We can't. I misjudged that. Okay.
Need some training?
Let's see. Yeah, I did the math wrong on that somehow. It was maybe 5. It's the average cost or something. I don't know. Doesn't matter. What matters is that we're back in here. We've got food. We're going to aggro whatever's in the back of this room. Who just attacked me? Why is there an initiate of the sword hitting me? Wait. Why did that... Why did it wait so long to kill me? That was so funny. Okay, so we're popping in here. So you need a Scouring Pearl to replace a stat. I don't think I have any on me to show you, but it's called a Scouring Pearl. It looks like the Pearl of Purity in Might Magic 6. Oh, I do have one. It looks like this. So this will erase a random thing. And then once you've erased it, you can then cycle through the available things. So I didn't even open this because I'm a dope. So this wasn't open. Why do you still exist? Is my question. Like, why are you still here? What the hell happened? Okay. Did it just cast Curse on you? Okay. So for whatever reason, that creature... You basically just do anything that changes the item. So if you use a crafting topaz, or if you use a crafting cube, or anything that changes the item. From upstairs? But how could it have gotten from upstairs? We already checked this room. There was nobody in it. Yeah, it must. Yeah, it maybe it got Where the hell would it be though? I have no idea how that creature was chilling there. That's very strange to me. Okay. I guess we save. Let's go. We just got an enemy cleared. So we save the game, turn around, walk back inside. Okay. Yeah, so we just have one group of archers to deal with in there. So our goal is going to be to just, I guess, probably better off. Okay, if I walk right there, we're fine. Because I'm now already on the panel, and I don't trigger it again when I leave the other direction. We close the door, we just walk in. We can clear this pack without too much difficulty, I think. Just wait for them to come to me. Hopefully they actually do, instead of wandering into that corner and getting trapped again. God damn it. Okay, we'll clear these first, because I don't know how these interact with me going back there. Okay, now everybody's just meandering around. This is very rude. Why is this whole pack behaving rudely? It's almost like they're approaching from a different position, and thus are behaving in different ways than the other ones were. It's almost like that, but I don't think that explains anything. Okay, so where are we at now? I think the other ones were heading toward that side. I'm wondering if we can now get them to go in this direction, or if they've gotten permanently stuck in a... Okay, we're fine. Wherever they were, it wasn't permanent. So... So, we've now got ourselves up to 75% clearance. We have this one here, ready to be cleared. hitting somebody other than you? Because you didn't get hit stunned when you were walking just now. Where the hell did you go? Are you... Did you teleport or something? You walked into this corner and then disappeared. Okay, we're going to stand here for a second. I'm just going to wait for some of the ones in that corner to move out of that corner. Pop over here again. There we go. We have a nice angle on all of these. And the hope is that this is all of them, but I feel like there's going to be an elite archer in between me and where I'm trying to get to that's going to kill me. I just have a feeling that I've moved an archer into this tunnel or something, and now I'm in trouble. Like, I feel like there's an elite archer that's unaccounted for at the moment. So I feel like I'm gonna die on my way out, but we'll find out. Let's see what happens. Okay, we open you, and we leave. And we leave. Save the game. Pop over here. Is that everybody from this room? Yeah. Okay, so this room's cleared, which means we have one room left to clear, and that's this room. We open the door. We pull a shit ton of enemies. We climb up here, we climb up here, we climb up here, we go over to this table, we stand here. The reason we're standing here is because I feel like some of them are going to get up. Wow, you are really making me work for that. Don't die. Fuck table. Okay. I don't think that going upstairs is going to help me there. I don't think that does anything for me. Alright, we are going to go back in here. We go over here. We say hello. Can we pull some, but not all of the enemies in here? Specifically, can we pull someone who isn't the leech? I don't think so. I think the leech automatically is going to come because I think it's going to pack the most in my face. However, can I kill you with brute force? Absolutely not, right? Like, it's going to take multiple instances. Like, it's going to take a lot to kill that. Which means I need to get it locked in the terrain somewhere. There's just no option there. Can I do something fancy with this? Oh, you know what I can do? Okay, I know how to kill that enemy. The question is how to kill everybody else. That enemy is not going to be a problem. That enemy I know how to kill. But the other enemies are a huge problem, actually. Okay, you are actually going to be a problem because you're in here, and I don't need you in here. I need you to be somewhere else. Okay, how about we rotate out and die? So, what I'm going to do for the boss, I'm going to pull into this room. I'm going to open this door. And I'm going to lock the boss in this room. Can I lock the boss in this room? Yes. I start the door closing while it's right behind me. The door finishes closing, and then we could potentially just rotate around it. Honestly, that might be safer and more reasonable than trying to pull it in here and then rotating around or whatever. It doesn't matter. Point being, if we lock the boss in this room, we can fight it through this doorway, right? We just fight it through here, and then when we are low on HP, we walk away from it to here, and then we regen, we go back in, we hit it more. So we have an option for how to kill the boss. However, we also have to kill everything else. Are you actually stuck? No. Okay. You're gonna play nice? You're not gonna play nice. So we managed to aggro just a lone champion. We might be able to kill it. Where did it go? Is that it? Okay. There's still a champion right here. Okay, we try to kill. We got the kill. Alright. I don't know if we have another enemy aggroed. Doesn't matter. We leave the mercenary guild, we save. I think we only had that one enemy aggroed. So, we save the game, we pop back in here. Okay. Now, this is still open. We have that as an option. We've aggroed the boss. So, you know what? Maybe we do... Oh, shit. It disintegrated. Okay, that... You know what? I think we can make this work. I think we can make this work. We just need to get both of them in that room. And I think that that's the thing we can do. Because this is like a tiny pack. This is just 2 enemies. So, our goal right now is peak enough to get those 2. Hit the button. Go in here, go in here, go in here, go in here. This Master of the Sword is on my ass. You didn't get in either, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. We reload, we make it happen again. This actually is very doable. This is very doable, we just need to make it happen. Okay, so. The scary part here is getting the timing down to get it in the room with us before we die. Also, we pulled 3 there. We needed to pull 1 or 2, not all 3 of those assholes. It would be really great if I could just pull 1. Like, if I could just pull the 1 master... The one that's not the boss. But I don't think I can. The 2 of them are very similarly positioned. Where'd you go? Are you on your way to me? You literally disappeared, buddy. Where'd you go? I had vision. There. Okay, I still have vision on you. I just think it's a turn. Okay, that one is on me. I think it's just the one. I'm actually going to do this. I think that this is... That's really rough. I needed to keep moving to the left. These Masters of the Sword are very fast. Okay, we can actually get, if we position ourselves correctly, we can get exactly one of the 2. If we can grab that Master of the Sword by itself, I think it'll be fairly easy to pull the boss by itself at that point. Jesus Christ, where'd you come from? How did you aggro? You're fully not even like one of the people I was thinking about on my list of people to be afraid of. What the fuck? Okay. Well, we've made the later portions of this easier by just a little bit. We walk out, we save the game. That's fine. We pop back in. We click this button. Okay, one of them's aggroed me. It killed me. This is a champ. What are you doing in here? What? Why? Okay. I mean, I don't hate it. You know, I'm not going to complain. But like, what the hell is happening? Wait, can I close you? No. Okay. It's tempting to actually walk back out and open the door again, but I'm not going to. Okay, we're going up here. There's actually only the one enemy. I wonder... Is this consistent? Will you get stuck there consistently, my friend? There's a lot of weird stuff with corner peeking. If you turn your camera, you can get like a lot. Like you can actually aggro enemies by getting vision on them. That wouldn't have aggroed on you if you hadn't turned. I don't know how they. Oh, you know what? It has to do with the shape of your hitbox, probably. But oh, am I doing that? Look, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I've been playing video games for so long, I would definitely not think that I'm physically impacting the results of things by moving my body. I don't do that boomer shit. Don't. Okay, you moved. Are you on my ass? No? Okay, it looked like you moved. Presumably that was just part of your animation. Don't worry about it. I'm doing it right now, aren't I? Okay, we got the pull. So, goal right now. Activate you. Go in. Go in. I didn't open this. We had that. We fucking had that. I just didn't open the... We literally... That would have been the attempt. That locked the boss in the goddamn room. We had it. God damn it. Okay, we're actually gonna save this here. We're not gonna go outside again. We're gonna save this in here because I don't know if that door will stay open if I go outside. And we don't need the, like, food or anything. We wait. We go through. Why are you closed again? Oh, wait. Are you trapped? I'm too close still. That means that I have to move further. Unfortunately, we can't get in the green. This is not exactly how we wanted this to go, but it's pretty close. We're not trapping it in the... Oh, I can just put it on double speed. What am I doing? Oh, we are still in range of the leech. I'm going to just go here because we didn't actually do what I wanted. Are you... Did you move? You did move. Okay. With you moving, this is almost certainly not going to work out for me. I guess I could try to reset this. Like, reset the trap. Okay. We're gonna make this work. It's gonna be fun. I had a suspicion that that wasn't actually trapped, and it was only trapped as long as I was in that relative position. Okay, I thought that I'd exposed my foot's arm that it would aggro, but that's not what happened. There we go. So it's now aggroed. We wait. We don't wait. Oh god, you're closed again? Are you in or out? I think you're... If I stand here... Okay, if I stand there, it unlocks it. Okay, we need to get you inside. It scared the shit out of me. Okay, we are not... Now we need to get 2 of them stuck instead of just 1. It's fine. It's fine. Why is that closing? Does that... What closes that? We've aggroed you. You're casting a spell. You're moving. You're coming in. You're not coming in. You did.
I don't know it.
I should have just done the thing. Why did I not do the thing? I literally had it. And it was trapped in the room, and it was far enough back that I could have just. Come on, get with the program. You just fucking. Okay, when I reload, okay, now is the point where I die. Okay, we're reloading. Okay, we need to do this. Click you, and then we go over here, and we say hello. Hello, monsieur. Come to me. Oh god. Okay, well, unfortunately we got two. Wrong way. Okay, did it matter? Because neither of them got locked. Okay. So, first, open. Next, run. Next, switch hand position. This is way more awkward. I need to switch my hand position on the other side. Okay. Okay, you're on the right side. I love it. I love that for you. God damn it, I thought I was out of line of sight. I thought I'd gotten out of line of sight. It wouldn't have mattered. It would have mattered, maybe. No, it probably wouldn't have mattered. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Make the swap. Okay. I'm waiting on it. I forgot to tag this. We'll probably die here. So the other thing that we could do, hypothetically, is if it does get stuck like this, we could fight it the way that we were doing it just now. Like, I don't know that it makes a huge difference. I also don't remember if Leech continues to hurt you while you're unconscious. I feel like it actually doesn't. So hypothetically, if I could get enough regen on one character, I might be able to just survive it. Like if I could get a vampiric weapon on one of my characters, I might be able to just clear it, but I don't have a single vampiric weapon at the moment. You know what? That's not entirely true. I do have a vampiric spear. Which, not super useful, because it's not going to do any damage. Like, this is a minus 60% to my damage done. I don't think I have... I don't have the thing that would allow me to... Yeah, I don't have any copies of the eye, I don't think. So I wouldn't be able to just apply lifesteal to a weapon, unfortunately. So, are we just gonna have to wait here? This is gonna be a long... This is gonna be a long fight this way. Like, I think it works. I think this would work, but it's a long-ass fight to do it this way. If I had a bit more regen on kind of anybody, honestly, it would help a lot. Could I get enough HP regen on you to just have you solo boss? Is that a thing I could do? I don't have any regen items on you. If I were to just slap this on you instead of this, that gives me a little bit of extra regen. Because I feel like leech effects stop hurting you if you're unconscious. I feel like that's a change that got made at one point, where they don't just kill you outright. I'm not positive, but I believe that that's a thing that is the case. So we're going to try doing this. This will give us a 13 HP regen on this character. And then we walk over here. The goal right now is to check a couple things. First thing, you're at negative 21. You're staying at negative 21. You're staying at negative 22. Conceptually, this works. Conceptually, this is a reasonable strategy. The two characters with regen can both do a sizable amount of damage. And then we move back down here. We wait for the two of them to get to full HP. You don't have a regen item on it at all. So I should probably give you something to regen with. So we definitely have a regen item on you. We don't have a regen item on either of you. We know that because you don't regen. So, do you have a regen item? No. You're just doing it. Oh no, Terrell. You have a regen item. Do I want to steal it from you? You have 1.2 regen. You have 13.3. Is it worth it? I don't know if it's worth it, honestly. It would have been better for me to have invested a little bit more into regen for this specific fight. I think I do want to steal that regen. We should probably put everything that we can into Boa Constrictor. All of our DPS and all of our regen. So I guess I can't look at your regen items until we're done with you. Do you have anything that would be really good for DPS? Not really. Those gauntlets, is this the gauntlets? This is the legendary gauntlets. This gives me increase to a bunch of stats, including... Let's see what this does for me in terms of my ability to maintain. Because in theory, 13.6... 13.3. This gives me another 0.3 HP regen. So, in theory, this should make me survive a little bit longer. And what is your regen item? Is it your cloak? No. Is it a ring? It sure do be. This ring, we're just moving. We're moving this ring over to here. The goal here is just to get Boa Constrictor to be as tanky as possible, have Boa Constrictor solo the boss. So, it'll take several iterations, but like, we don't get Bless, but it's not like we're going to maintain it for very long anyway. Okay. There's a decent chance that I get too close to this enemy or something like that on one of these attempts and just die. Wow.
Looks like it's up to me.
Looks like it's up to me. God, this is really shitty enemy. Just keep missing it too. Okay. Because if we could get into the green, then this would be real easy. But even if we had everything else killed, I don't know that we could get into the green here. Right? with the strategy that we'd probably be going with would be to just get up to this corner here. You know, maybe what I should be doing here actually is looting the place and seeing if there's a lifesteal weapon. If we die on this attempt, which we still could, but if we die on this attempt, I will go grab a...
Perhaps we should retreat.
a thing or whatever. Please stop missing. Okay. Would have been nice to have that bless, huh? I could also probably go through the bottom, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know if I could go through the bottom. Because when we walked into the other room, the enemy moved. But on the plus side, while we're over here, we're actually regenerating real fast. Like we're getting back up to okay shape reasonably quickly. So I'm not like overly concerned about it. How are we doing? We're making some progress. It's just slow going. We're only going to be dealing damage with one character for the bulk of it. Just a lot of painful nonsense. But on the plus side, because it doesn't deal damage when someone's already unconscious, we should be able to do this pretty safely at the very least. Like, I'm not... As long as this doesn't... As long as this doesn't figure out that it can just walk at me and kill me, we're fine. I just realized that it's 1:05, so this is our last attempt for the day. If we don't succeed at this attempt, then we will be we'll be ending regardless. But the goal right now is to get this down, and then we will come back to this. Today's Thursday, right? Yeah. So we'll come back to this tomorrow and finish off the rest of the enemies and loot the place and all that stuff. So hopefully we clear this on this attempt. This just works, and it's slow going, and it takes another, I don't know, like 10 minutes, however long it's going to take us. But it works, and we just get it done. And yeah, troll for life. The troll is getting a lot of work done. That boa constrictor getting the leech dealt with. So that's good. We'll have this leech dealt with hopefully here. At that point it's real easy, because at that point we just have to aggro everything in the room and kill it from inside the cage, right? That part's easy. The hard part is dealing with this leech who is making my life hard. It's at half-life, so we have, like, I don't know, like 10 or 15 more back and forths to do before it dies. Got a nice hit there. Was that a critical hit? I think that was a crit. Yeah. This should work fine. If we've got this cleared, then that's this whole area done. At that point, we have Avli next, and we have several dungeons which are very dangerous. I'm concerned about the exterior, and I'm concerned about the devils. Those two sections I'm concerned about. I'm not really particularly concerned about the Titan Stronghold, but I also wasn't particularly concerned about the dragon. I wasn't concerned about, not Morkarak, Bromthrax. I wasn't concerned about Bromthrax, and Bromthrax was actually a problem. So that's a concern. Like, we obviously did get through Romthrax, but, like, we might struggle more in the Titan Stronghold than I imagine that we will. But I think that the way that I'm going to handle that area is I'm probably going to clear my way to the Titan Stronghold first and clear out the Titan Stronghold if I can before I do anything else. We don't have to worry about Bolster because Bolster doesn't come into play in this run. So we don't have to worry about like, oh, we're lower levels when we're setting up the traps and things like that. We don't have to worry about any of that shit. So we just have to get in there and move way further forward than I probably should have. This is luckily a very easy setup, in the sense of like...
Looks like it perhaps we should retreat.
That scared the shit out of me. Somebody died at the same time that it was casting a spell. This is a very easy setup, so even if I get a little too far forward, it seems to be fine. We're gonna go back. And because if this was very like technically difficult, I probably would have wiped by now because I keep fucking up the pull. I actually, if I hadn't saved just now, I would be able to save again right now and get myself the bulk of this cleared and be in a little bit of a safer position when I continue, but that's fine. I think I need to be hovering over it to hit it. But yeah, I think 3 or 4 more hits, like 3 or 4 more rotations back and forth. It'll depend on, RNG. Like, we're consistently hitting it this time. Then there's the first miss, there's a second miss. But, like, sometimes we miss, like, 5 hits in a row and just, like, get no DPS done for a really long time. So, we'll see. I don't know how much of that is me missing and how much of that is, like, it phasing out of existence for a second because it's doing its weird jiggering thing. Is that a word? Jiggering? I feel like it's a word. It's like, it might be a word that, like, a character uses in a story that is, like, not a real word. I don't think so. I think it's a term used for, like, fiddling with a little thing to get into position. So I think it works. But I'm not going to Google it because I am very invested in not tabbing out or hitting any buttons that don't directly involve either getting my HP back or getting its HP down. Those are the only things that I want my computer to be processing at any given time, because we need you to die. So we should be able to finish this by 120. We've been going really late not really late. We've been going late really consistently this week, which, I'm not supposed to be going late. I'm supposed to be ending things on time. I was actually thinking about skipping today because I was really tired. I woke up at like 3 o'clock in the morning, which was a reasonable time for me to wake up. I went to bed early last night. But I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning. And then by the time it's like 6 o'clock, I'm like, I feel tired. But I was able to take a nap. So I took a nap at 6 and just napped until like 8:30. And it was like, oh man, this feels so good. I'm so awake. I'm so alert. This is lovely. So it was great. It was real great. It feels real good to get that nap in before stream and be like, yeah. Which is kind of funny to say because it's like getting a nap in before stream and I start stream at, 9 a.m. not the typical time people are taking naps, but, it's fine. Felt real good. I felt real well rested. So we're in good shape. I think that we're gonna get this. I was worried about the fact that we were pulling this enemy so early in the pack, but because we were able to like pull that one Master of the Sword before this one, we've really made this work. Like, you're pretty consistently locked in here, it seems. I was also worried that this was going to get unlocked. Where it's like, I'm just going to hit it and it'll pop out of position and kill me. I don't think that's going to happen. If it had a run, like if it had a flee AI, then that could happen, but I don't think that happens in Maw. I think that these probably also have no flee on them either. I think the Masters of the Sword, most of the really like powerful high tier enemies don't have a flee percentage. Some of them are like 90%, but most of them don't flee. But yeah, fleeing is really a mechanic that has screwed up a lot of my runs. The fact that in Maw nothing runs away is actually a huge thing for my survivability. And that is dead. So, what we're going to do is we're going to walk right out the door. We just walk out. We're now in the green. We now take our regen items that you stole, and you put your old shit back on. So you need a regen item, but it wasn't a ring, apparently. You had the regen ring. The other regen item that I put on is this, which I'm going to assume is this one. We'll find out. Let's see here. The other regen item is what? You. So that we do have another ring. So we'll take off your last ring. I'm not worried about it too much. Okay. You're conscious, you're conscious. You're all conscious once again. We are eligible to train to level 30. Everybody is conscious. Everybody is alive. Life is good. And what was that ring that I just took off? This is disarm skill. No, okay, we're just doing that. And we are going to figure out a different item. We'll take this one off for now. And give that to you. Okay. So, everyone's regenning. And we're going to save this under both dungeon and danger, because we need to make sure that we remember what we're up to tomorrow. And I would prefer to be saved in there, if I'm being honest. Let's see, because I don't want to save over test. It's fine. You'll remind me tomorrow that I still have to finish that dungeon, right, Chad? I can count on the people who are there at the very, very, very beginning of stream to also be the same people as the ones who are here at the very, very end of stream, right? It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna work fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. We'll remember tomorrow. It's gonna be great. See, we got a wrench in chat. That probably means yes. So that's going to be it for today. Thank you for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure stream for you today. And I hope to see you again tomorrow, where we're finishing Tatalia somehow. The run's still live. Later, Rooks.